is it not popping up? Oh, so I need to turn it up.
So what's the plan?
The plan is, Missy, we're gonna go after your boss, and we're going to give the other. We're gonna do the right thing. Why do I have skill points? Hello, welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it. We're gonna continue on with the Outer Worlds. And we're gonna do the right thing. We're gonna make her boss mad. I figured out how to get to my inventory. Because when I was playing yesterday, I'm playing everything blind through. Never played this game before till now. And so we're going. Anyway, I guess I had to hold down the option button longer. In order to get to my inventory and whatnot. Okay, so that's how you block. How do I use my skills? Why would the changes be lost? You literally do not make it. Okay. Unable to undo point allocations after confirmation. Alright, just want to know how to do this. Loss from blocking. Ability to leap, dodge forward. Why would I want that? Dialogue. Okay, let's do some stealthing. Not really. Not weird. How you trying to add more. I guess that's the only way to add. The skill points. It's just to do that. Alright, I'm done with, and then apply. What's up, Space Cadet? How you doing? Companion abilities. She doesn't have anything at the moment. I used up all mine. So yeah, in order to use the inventory, I just had to open it up longer. Reporting for duty, sir. So this is how I made you look. You gotta, you know, you're gonna be a female today. Sorry. So you got yourself a helmet at least. I've got a new look myself. This is what I look like. It'll open up. That's my character. I look like one of them. And then when you go into your inventory, you can choose what weapons you want to add, and you can like break them down and stuff when you go to a workshop. You look coronavirus proof, that's for sure. That's right. I mean, we are in a world. They did talk about the coronavirus in this game. Isn't that funny? It seems like 2 games I've played so far. This one and Days Gone is all about the coronavirus. Look at that, I look like you.
He's working at the tannery.
I know, it's like, and they've made this game way before coronavirus ever hit. So, what we are doing now is I am actually going to go and divert this power to... I'm going to try to do the right thing in this game. instead of doing the opposite. So her boss wants me to go and convert the other people's power to him, but instead I'm going to convert his power over to them. I know all hell is going to break loose after I do that, but let's see what happens. So earlier this morning, I went into somebody else's live stream. They were doing StreamYard, and I met a lot of cool new people. I mean, I don't know who this other channel was. Well, his name is Blood X, and what a cool guy and everything. And so I decided, I'm wondering why they're blocking that. Am I allowed to go in? Let's talk to him first.
Got my sights on you.
I got my sights on you too. And so I went in there. Will you allow me to go in? Anyway, I went in there and they're like, who wants to come up and tell us about your channel? At first I was just watching. I just wanted to see who popped on. You know, I didn't know any of these people. I was just chatting with them and stuff. And so I decided to go ahead and say, you know, why not? Let's tell people about my channel. And so I did, and so I told them what my channel is all about, and they're like, singing shoutouts? What's that? And I was like, well, what a singing shoutout is, I am a singer and songwriter by hobby, and so this is, you know, what I do is I go to people's channels and, you know, I explained what I do for a singing shoutout. And so and so I just, and then they're like, here, sing a song for us. So I sang a song, not like a singing song, like a singing shout out song, but my own stuff that I've made over the years. And they're like, so I sang one, and they're like, can you sing again? I was like, well, it depends on the host, you know, if he wants me to sing again. And he's like, no worries. If they want you to sing again, you can sing again. So I sang again, another song I created. And I ended up singing 3 songs. It was kind of cool. I didn't really talk too much about my channel. They just, like, you know, I did mess up on the middle of one of my songs. I'm like, oh my gosh, I totally forgot. This sounds bad. You know, I'm like, I am so sorry, everyone. And everybody was just like, no, you did a good job. And, you know, I didn't go in there expecting to get any subscribers. That wasn't the whole thing for me. I'm just in there to chat and get to know people and to see what other channels are all about. And if I make a subscriber out of it, cool, but I don't go in there to beg like some people do. And it's like, no, you just chat with people, and if they go and if they're interested, then they do that, you know. I did gain a subscriber out of it, which is cool, but I did gain, so after this stream, I did gain, see, I don't think you can, maybe you can, since I'll open this up. I did gain someone, hello, welcome to the stream. I did gain a new prospect for singing shoutouts. So one of the one of the people in there, they're like, "Hey, can you do a singing shout out for me?" I was like, "Sure, I'll do that for you." And then I'll try to get it in for you today if I can. So, okay, let's see. Let's get so that's fun, you know. Meet new people and see what people are all about. And vending machine. Yeah, you can buy stuff. You open that up. You can buy food, guns, weapons, ammo. I've got about 99 credits. Ooh, that would be good to have. This is what I have now, level 4 armor. 17 armor. You had some new fans, it sounds like. People usually. So let's see if we can go find let's see if we can convert the power to the good side. So yeah, that was fun for me. I enjoyed that very much. It was nice to get to know all different types of channels. It wasn't like one geared channel. It wasn't, you know, his fan base. They're all different types. It's not just gaming. It's just different types of channels. And so I thought that was really cool. So I'll probably go in there again eventually. All these rats have been chewed up and trying to see if I can find an area.
You're some sort of freelancer?
You could call me that. Symptoms of infections have now reached a critical mass. I have instructed our staff to transfer the old to the sick house. Plague is a reality of life on the frontier, and as spacers we are expected to face up to reality. And the reality is that we do not carry enough medicine to treat all of you. Medical treatment is a privilege, not a right. Really? We must strive every day to demonstrate our worthiness of that privilege. If you find yourself suffering the symptoms of incipient plague, the best thing you can do for yourself and for your family is to don your jumpers and come to work. Work fortifies the spirit. Physical illness yeah, you sound like a real winner. See what the other side will give me. It is going good. How are you doing, sweetie? Yeah, it's a good thing I opened up the YouTube chat because otherwise I wouldn't been able to read. Owing to our hard work and positive attitude, I have sanctioned your access to medical treatment in the event of contagion. As you know, the company has not provided us with enough medicine to treat every worker. I wish I could treat every member of the Choice family who fell ill to the plague, but I cannot. Medical privileges are strictly merit-based. Please do not, under any circumstance, distribute any rations of medication to any other workers. I hacked it. Personal files, last entry. Theodore buried last night. Reed asked me to not report his death in our quarantine. Sounds fair to me. Was asked to prepare a statement or something for the other workers. Been thinking about it. Don't know what to tell them. Don't end up like Theodore. Do not do your work. Show up, wear a smile, and you'll get your medical privileges. It's a start. Well, at least we know that Tobin is up to no good. See what he says.
You the new worker? Whatever. Make it quick, Tenderfoot. I'm busy.
I'm guessing you're the foreman.
Shit. Silas still on about that? Here, take the fees. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell Reed I was late on my payment. Because they're not my fees and not my gravesite. Guy I worked with shot himself. I paid the bill.
That's kind of you.
I could do without the sarcasm. Wasn't acting out of the goodness of my heart. Law requires delinquent gravesite fees to be paid by the deceased party's closest living relative, which meant me. Shame though. Eugene was a good worker.
You said this guy shot himself?
Woke up one morning and put a round through his upper story. Can't imagine why. The kid was doing all right at his desk. We all thought he was an upstanding receptionist. Just between the two of us, I'm pretty shocked his weapon didn't misfire. Spacer's Choice handguns aren't the most reliable. Eugene wasn't family.
I thought you just said you were the closest living relative.
Yeah, I was the closest living person relative to his body at time of death. I'm the one who found him, you see, so I pay the fines. Suicide's a crime. The legal term is irreparable damage to company property. What Eugene did to himself was vandalism.
You can't be serious.
I'm plenty serious. In fact, I'm a little upset Eugene didn't think things through. In other words, Edgewater would have been penalized pretty hard. Whatever Eugene was worth as an asset, we would have had to pay out of pocket to Spacer's Choice.
He was a person, not an asset.
Well, excuse you. I'll have you know, Eugene was an asset to us all. May his atoms be commended to the law. All I know is Silas asked me for Eugene's gravesite fees, which means he was approved for burial, which means his papers went through, which means the town's in the clear. I'm just glad to put this whole ugly affair behind me. Eugene can rest his bones in peace, and the rest of us can get on with our own lives.
Alright, whatever, lady. Let's see. We're going to try to divert the power from the dark side to the light side. This is where we were before. Let's see what the other side looks like. It didn't look like I can do anything really here. It barred shut. Bear the barred, if you want to call it. One left hand severed at the wrist. Damage. People, this is our second unscheduled amputation in as many months. Please exercise caution and safety around machines. Fees will be deducted from your pay. Sorry, if you hurt yourself on the job, you have to pay for it. Instead of the other way around. Loose lips, huh? These people are brainwashed. Vandalism. The planet is definitely messed up. I agree with you there. I need to get into this container unit. Okay, that's where I came from. See, that would be stealing. Well, I could steal it if I don't get caught. I mean, I can always buy from the vending machine. Okay, I already read about that one. See, I'm really surprised they let me just have a gun in my hand. Yeah, that's barred. Gotta figure out how to get in there. Aha, this is probably where I need to be. It cracks me up that you're always pointing the gun in the people you're talking with. Hey, I have to be careful, just like they could shoot me. I don't know them. Someone shooting me or hurting me? Guess it's the power. Help yourself to a refreshing tin of spacer jaw while you wait. The Emerald Vale region is powered by the Spacer's Choice geothermal facility. Spacer's Choice is proud to bring the colonists of modern innovation technology at a reasonable price. Spacer's Choice, the best you can afford. Enable to comply. The power regulator unit may not be disengaged while the transformer is active. So I need to find the transformer. Where would that transformer be? Find the transformer. I bet you anything it's in here. Or if it's in here, I don't know where it'd be. Yep. I just have to find the transformer and then take from you know they're all hell's gonna break loose when that happens. I took your sign. Surprised you didn't see me. Don't know. Maybe I need to find the biolab to, or the energy. Well, I found the one area where I could take it, the source. I've already been here, and I can't get inside there. That's probably where I need to go. I have to find where that door, because that door will open. But I have to find it. I have to get to the other side in order to open that particular door. Cantina.
Hey, you hear about Wilson?
Heard Marauders got it.
Just between us, Wilson deserted. Lost his nerve. Ran off in the thick of night.
You're kidding me. Damn. Always thought he was made of stupid stuff.
I think he was plagued. Guess he didn't want to die in the sick house.
Plague? Ah, shit. I had some of the salt tuna.
You moron.
You moron. This is where you can do upgrades. You come here and you can repair stuff, and there's the police.
A friend of mine died a couple weeks back. Still ain't past it.
At least you got your health.
You got your health.
I've got some time.
What do you
Oh,
do
I'm an
here?
actuary. That means I keep tabs on a worker's living expenses. How much it costs to feed, clothe, shelter, bury, and replace your average human worker. Technically, I'm employed by the Spacer's Choice Department of Human Resources.
Okay. Good to know. Gotta be a way. Gotta see where their power is being held. Looks like right there. But I've been in the back. But it doesn't really... There's no, like, doors or anything. So it's gotta be... Bet you anything that thing that I need in order to remove that energy or divert.
You had a minute. Next one comes out of your pay.
Ease off the threats, friend. I'm going.
Boss's orders. We all got full.
It's gonna be in here, but it's sealed shut.
Don't make me report you to Mr. Thompson.
Oh, what are you gonna do? I'll shoot you before you report me. Okay, what's the point of putting it back there if you can't do anything? Oh wait, never mind, I know where to go. Transformers are robots in disguise, so they're hard to find. Online says the geothermal plant is through the broken gate. Well, the broken gate for... Well, yeah, I know where the plan is. But that's if I divert... I was just trying to be the good person and see if I can divert the power, their power, over to, Tobson's power over to the other side. But I was just gonna see if it's a possibility. Because, the other people don't want to lose their power, obviously. Hello? Anyone home? Hello? Tartar sauce. Bathroom, anyone? I could sleep if I want to. No one's home. I stole your goodies.
Nice.
Maybe their power's down here.
When I was little, we'd get freighters in every Sunday noon. Now they only come but once a month. I love the wind here.
$320 credits. Wanna buy a better helmet. I don't have any armor. $17, $10. That's for 500. I pick it and go through? Probably get in trouble for this.
I wish I could do that.
Hurry up and get inside. I'm inside. There.
You're some sort of freelancer?
You do realize I just hacked in here. And you did not know this?
Easy.
I'm doing this like right in front of you. It's almost like you didn't care. Now, if I stole in front of you, then of course it would be illegal. I was trying to see if this was an area I could
Thank the law. I've been requisitioning backup for months. Guess the boss finally came to his senses. You ever swung a truncheon? Let me see your rifling stance. I want to make sure you're up to snuff.
what are you babbling about? Are you okay? You seem confused. You owe him the gravesite fees.
I told Silas I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the resistance. Guess this means he's finally heard the calling. I'm talking about mechanical soldier. Cold, heartless automatons made of iron and lies.
Lies. I don't know what you're talking about.
Just my luck. I asked for backup and the boss sends me one of them simple folk. All right. Listen real close. Auto-mechanicals. Creatures forged in the fires of malevolence. I seen them over by the old power plant. Clattering about. Firing at the birds. Orchestrating their uprising. When the swarms of mechanicals come clanging on over that hill, where will you be? Cowering beneath your cot? Or standing, shoulder to shoulder with the resistance?
If your resistant needs another gun, I'm for hire. I got a question for
Go
you.
on.
What exactly you do here? What do you have against mechanicals?
You ever seen the way a mechanical just stands there? Just looking at you. Scanning you with its murderous oculars.
Yeah, it's pretty easy.
Mechanicals have been programmed to eliminate the human race. They've been programmed to replace us. First, they will rob us of our jobs. And once they have taken away our livelihoods, they will take away our very lives.
If your resistant needs another gun, I'm for hire.
I've been gathering up a war chest over the years. Saw tuna cans, mostly. Some spacer's chaw. Few bit cards. I'll reward you for your aid. Enlistment fees. Yeah, I suppose. Wouldn't want to give the Resistance a bad name.
What do you need done?
They have sent a scout, prowling around the junkyard just behind our beloved town. This scout must not be permitted to return to its base of operations. Cross it off, then report back.
If I'm going after this mechanical scout, how could I use a couple of pointers?
Mechanicals got a weak spot in their midsections. I think the technical term is, the blue glowy square thing.
Alright, use the workbench. Wait, I don't need to use the workbench for... Alright. I'm not trying to shoot in here. No. Okay. So this is what I have. Okay, I have a 12 armor. And 7. I have like a red face. That's 16. There we go. Like a mean machine. I'm almost level 4.
Nice.
They're all barred shut. Let's go for a swim. Is there a way to go underground? I don't know. Could go down there. I don't know if I'm allowed to. Maybe I'm supposed to convert it from the plant. Maybe that's the main source. 'Cause it doesn't look like they have their own plant here. Unless that's it, but...
Easy.
Oh, I thought that was... I want to avoid stealing, because I don't want a price on my head. If I can help it. Dear reader, your subscription to Human Association News has expired. We'd like to invite you to renew your subscription. Act now and we'll throw in a copy of the newest publication, Shovels, Gazette, and Quarterly. Property of Spacer Choice Company. Spacer Choice family takes care of its own from the cradle to the grave. Gravesite plots and headstones are provided by Spacer's Choice at an affordable rate. Comfortable spacious plots, custom engraved headstones, and monograms. Complimentary eulogy. There we go. Courtesy of the Order of Scientific Inquiry. Let your spirits rest in the privacy of a Spacer Choice brand gravesite. Alrighty. See what is in here. Oh, it's just. Hey, what's going on, Nolly? How you doing? Okay, are you gonna allow me to go into the door? I'm just gonna look at this. Ooh, we are playing the Outer Worlds. Let's see where this takes me.
Yep. 2 whole cans of saltine.
I've already been over here. You want me to take out that guard? Because that won't be that hard. I've never seen gameplay of this. Hey, OP, I'm doing awesome. Thanks for asking. How about you? Oh, you've never seen? You know, well, yeah. I've seen it a few times. It looks really cool, so I figured I got this for Christmas, and yesterday was the first day. I was still trying to figure things out, and then I figured things out after I streamed it, like how to get into my inventory, and then how you can end up putting like a bunch of different guns and stuff. See, what's the point? Is it down below? It must be down. Hold on, let's check. The quest. Comes new power. Die robot. Watching over the landing pad south of Edgewater is convinced that automechanicals are planning to wipe out humanity. He asks you to help him wage a secret war against the mechanical menace. Deal with the mechanical scout. Wick reports that he spotted a forward scout of the mechanical army north of the landing pad. As a test of your mental, he requests that you so the scout in the name of humanity. Grace Ramona, one of the deserters camped out at the botanical lab, has asked you to look for a missing deserter named Zoe. Grace doesn't know where Zoe might have gone. She suggests checking the shack where Zoe beds down for any hints at where she might have gone. So let's do that first. Shags, how are you doing? Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I'm doing okay. I slept all day. Level 4! Oh my goodness, I made it! Just kidding. I know I'm being kind of silly. Frozen dinner, all in one. Oh, I guess I can hit the middle button. I don't have to hit the option button. Well, that's nice to know. Perks. Slow the world. Cost 1 perk. Lone Wolf. Strider. Cheetah. High maintenance. Precision. Resilient. You have a base armor rating which adds to your armor you wear. Sounds good to me. Ah, my gosh. Okay. Do I know the perk? I don't have another perk. Okay. I guess I go back to... Hello, Daisy. I go back to the lieutenant, or whatever he is. Like, you could have done this yourself. It wasn't that hard to kill. Bring us honor, soldier. You won't have to worry about that scout.
You beat that scout to scrap with its own legs? Pulled its optic cables out its head case? Actually, don't tell me. Rather use my imagination. You're a passing fair soldier, I will confess. But you are one, and the enemy is legion. What you need is an equalizer. A weapon to strike fear in their cold, mechanical hearts. Cantina, lavatory, behind one of the toilets. That's where I've kept it hidden all these years. sharp, ain't it? The lavatory is the very last place a mechanical has need to enter.
I'll let you know if I find it.
On the double, soldier. Don't want the bartender poking around in there with a mop.
Let's go get the equalizer. Tom! Hey y'all, this is like Fallout sort of. What's up, my beloved people? Yeah, it is kind of like it reminds me of Fallout, BioShock, and Borderlands a bit. It's like a cross between the three. And I'm sure when I gradually learn how to do things, saltina, tuna. Did he say the cannery? Do I have another I do. Oh, I thought I... Sometimes it won't allow me to apply it. So weird. I'm in El Paso. You finally made it, huh? Wow, you're quick. I bought a lotto ticket or two. Cross your fingers. Pray for me to win something. We need some new systems pretty bad. Good luck, Tom. Okay, I'm hitting the apply button. It won't apply. There we go. It's so funny. Takes forever. So he did say the cannery, didn't he? Find Lugwood. Secret Lugwood revealed that he tucked away a secret weapon in Edgewater to be used in the event of a mechanical uprising. And truce the weapon to you to aid the crusade. The weapon should be in the bathroom of Edgewater's cantina. Would that be the cannery? Oh no, he said cantina. Never mind. I know where that's at. Edgewater cantina. I just have to find the bathrooms. Cantina.
You're not a big drinker, are you?
Right here. There it is. I'm like, I swear you know. Have to get back on the road. Houston is still 700 miles away. 11 hours of early morning Mad Max. I'm surprised you made it to El Paso already. El Paso must not be too far from Arizona. Because, you know, I talked to you, what? A few hours ago. No, maybe it wasn't a few hours ago. That's right. You called me before I went to bed. That would have been this afternoon. Obviously, I'm not thinking straight. Be safe, Tom, and good luck on the lottery. I mean, whenever I get scratch tickets, the most I've ever won was like 45, 50 bucks. But when it comes to the casinos, I sometimes win anywhere from 300 to 500. So you're like, oh, you need to get out more so I could take you and we could win some money.
Bring us honor, soldier. Feast your eyes, soldier. This here is a genuine Spacer's Choice injury customizing unit, designed to deliver a lethal blast of electrical discharge. I call it the Hand of the Law. You ever want to see a mechanical flailing around like a grounded fish? You stick a couple thousand volts in its guts. With compliments from old Ludwig.
Sounds like fun.
Fun? This ain't some quarterly performance review, soldier. Ours is a grave and sacred duty. Time's come for you to journey down into the black heart of the enemy's camp. I'm talking about the old geothermal plant. Unfortunately, the old plant lies outside my board-given jurisdiction. You'll need to get a passcode from the boss, Reed Thompson.
Don't worry about that. I've already got a passcode from Reed.
I've been after a passcode for years. Boss said no on account of my gross incompetence with all matters related to security. I need you to get us the brain of a mechanical. Well, not exactly a brain. Anatomically speaking, what we're looking for is a logic module.
You mean the logic?
Bang up work, soldier. You're a credit to your uniform. Oh, that reminds me. Gotta look into getting us a uniform. So this is it then. The key to humanity's victory over the mechanical hordes. I would reward you with the gratitude of the Resistance, but I'm guessing you want something tactile. So here's a couple bits for your trouble, and a little something to remember me by.
Your reputation with the faction has changed. If enemies are hostile, but your reputation goes by too quickly to read. It's 77 miles right now. After tax, it's 35 million. Oh, 77 million, never mind. But I only need 4 to get everything done on my list of epic awesomeness. Well, you can send some of that epic awesomeness to me. So I can build this fantastic machine if you win. I'll pay it forward, how's that? You gave me... What did you give me? I know you gave me credits. I'm not sure what else he gave me. I have no more inhaler. I think that's what I need. Good night, buddy. We'll hook all my friends up. Alright, Tom, you take care, and like I said, be safe. Let me know when you get to your destination. I just want to make sure you're okay. Okay. No power. You've learned that there are power regulators in both Edgewater Cannery and a botanical lab elsewhere in the region, but neither can be removed unless the power is routed away from them. Travel to the region, the plant route to the power away from one of the locations. The plant's master. That's what I'm doing next. Well, with affectionate chains, if enemies are hostile, but your reputation isn't to kill on sight, leave for a few days. Will calm things down. The people of memories. Alrighty. Find the cigarettes, and when it's worth cigarettes, you can get temporary bonuses to your skills from wearing armor. I asked God to help me win this one. A sibling thing to ask God for will do. Alright. Yeah, you never know. God works in mysterious ways. Why is it saying... Okay. How weird. If I go back, it's going to tell me to go back in. Reminds me of the U2 song. It's alright, alright. She moves in mysterious ways. See, it tells me to go back at 425 meters, so... maybe it's on the other side. Or, you know, I guess it could be... God moves in mysterious ways.
Incoming!
Good job.
Incoming!
I guess I should just use my... Mating habits. So it must be the other side. That didn't make... Wait, I can go back. Guess I'm gonna have to go through here. I just wanted to hide. Let's have some fun. Oh, no way. How did I die? Did I back into that, what the hell? Weird. I must have backed into the electrical fence without even noticing. Yep, that's what I did. Do not, kids, touch the electrical fence. Why did it take us way over here? I gotta go back. look at that. They're not even threatened.
What's that noise?
Incoming!
They're dead. I thought we shot one over here. That is really strange.
Everyone all right?
I like it better when I can attack. Makes it more fun in the game. I don't know, would the water hurt you? We got him, soldier. We did it. He won't be bothering us anymore. So I guess the geo plan is for both of the, you know, the cities.
unexpected.
Yep, I'm doing just fine. What are you shooting for? I can't hack into it. Nope. Other way around.
Look at that. If we send the power to Miss McDevitt, what happens to the veil?
Yeah, huh?
I noticed you mentioned your dad a lot, but never your mother.
That's on account of how I never met her.
You mean she's dead?
She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Veil a few months, sorting the cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception. So when I was born, I got sent here.
That's inhumane.
It's sensible. Dad just fixed machines. She did some kind of crazy math, high-level stuff. Better to raise me on his time than hers.
You mentioned something earlier that I wanted to ask you about.
In the bar? When I asked if you were a drinker?
Yeah, you sounded
Sorry.
worried.
I know, it's none of my business.
I like a drink now and then again. I'm going to guess you're not a drinker yourself. You don't make a habit.
It's not like I think it a failing, mind. It's just I live right across the road. Most nights I watch folks out my window. When they come in here, they might be happy or sad. Mostly they're tired. When they leave, they're mad at themselves. Or they stumble into the alley and I listen to their hearts breaking.
I can't abide someone who can't handle the liquor. Sounds like folk here live our lives.
There's been scary nights, but Constable Reyes is right up the road. She keeps an orderly town.
It's interesting. She never really talks about, like, she says things out loud, but she never really talks about.
System alert. Beginning security patrol.
Incoming!
Companion perks! Speak to the vicar. Divert power from the plant. head is chopped off. Alright. Let's give her some armor. Just decrease the amount of threat this could be. You have to like really hold it in. Oh, come on. I'm trying to apply it. It takes forever. I swear. Oh my gosh, this thing takes forever to apply. I'm like pushing down on the button. So like it doesn't want to respond. Come on. So interesting. Doesn't want to work on command. So where to now? Do I need to go upwards? Looks like it.
Blast. I'm not sure what the ride is. All I know is the decision's final.
I was hoping to was hoping to do the right thing. Do it the other way instead of the...
Once we do this, there's no going back. Hey, mister? Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do?
I wouldn't mind hearing your opinion.
I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of
I don't think you
came
should
out
cut
all at
off
once.
Edgewater.
Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore. But the town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how.
I
They don't
thought you
deserve to be
wanted to
punished.
do the other thing. I see your point. I think I'm ready to make a decision. It tells me Edgewater is gonna die without workers and power.
Miss McDevitt's built something beautiful. Somehow, she's talked the ground into giving life again. It's plain to see she's made the Vale a better place. Fed the hungry, tended the sick. Gave a home to those that had none. But Miss McDevitt delights in Edgewater's suffering. She wants to hurt the town. Do you really want to be party to that kind of hatred?
Reed tells me Edgewater is gonna die without workers and power.
Well, that sure sounds like Mr. Thompson. If he was standing here, I imagine he'd remind us of how we're all one big, happy Spacer's Choice family. In Mr. Thompson's eyes, those deserters are still part of the Spacer's Choice family. The family must work together in order to survive. I hate to say it, but I think Mr. Thompson's got a point. Unless those deserters come back, Edgewater's as good as dead. Cutting off their power might be the only way. Sorry, I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to say something.
I'm glad you did. I like hearing from you. Don't worry about it. I was barely listening to you.
Really? I mean, wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words in that order.
Okay. Emerald Vale geothermal plants. Spacer's Choice property. Redirect power. Plant status. Master control terminal plant status. This acts to you by Spacer's Choice. Vale currently being distributed to Edgewaters. Warning. High level moderate to severe structural damage. Warning. Are you sure you want to continue? Power is currently reduced to Edgewater. Redirect power. Alright. What do you guys think? Should I go to Botanical Laboratory or should I Edgewater? The lady wants Edgewater and... oh well. Hopefully I made the right decision. %.
I think you did the rightest thing you could sending the power back to Edgewater. A lot of people would have suffered otherwise. People I care for. Even if they don't care much for me.
I hope you were right. hope you were right. That's all I gotta say. What did you choose? I couldn't see. I ended up choosing power to Edgewater because your companion said it would have been a better choice. So she cares for the people in this city. I don't know why, but I figured I'd follow the advice of my companion since she's helped me in the good fight, I guess. But I was going to divert it to them instead and just kind of see where that took me. Obviously, Edgewater would be against me. So, I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. Yep, I gave Edgewater some more power. So instead of being 22%, they're at 53%. But that means the other people that decided to not, you know, to get away from Edgewater has to go back to Edgewater. I don't know. I don't know if I made the right decision. Here I was going to be the good person and...
That's the thing about growing old. Your eyes start to fail. Elsewise, I would have seen you for the snake that you are, chopped you into pieces and roasted you on a spit. This is all you're doing. Cutting off my power, killing off my garden. Without refrigeration, my food will spoil, and my flock will starve. I want to ask you this in private, away from the eyes of my flock, so they do not see me lose my temper. Tell me, why did you do it?
He needs his people back. This isn't personal, Adele. I need your power to regulate her.
You killed my garden, destroyed my community, sentenced my flock to a lifetime of slavery in Edgewater for a power regulator. Well, shit, I wish it was personal. Go talk to Grace and Thomas. Look them in the eye and tell them their life here is over, and the only thing left to do is go back to Edgewater. This is now your responsibility. And you tell Reed Thompson that I will never return to Edgewater.
Yeah, I figured that was going to
die among
happen.
my flowers than live under his management.
I'm willing to deal with Reed for you. You're being unreasonable. Come back to Edgewater. What happened to you, Adele, Adaid? All the anger had to come from somewhere.
You offering to cross Reed off, huh? This some sort of twisted reparation for what you've done? Or you just looking for a chance to sow some chaos? Kill Reed if you must, or talk him into leaving if you can. He and I are not sharing the same four walls together.
Reed isn't going to just leave his post. I'll need some help convincing him. What happened to you?
Tell Reed that I can make his people healthy again. I can end their plague. Start a new garden right in the cannery. 3 square meals for every man and woman in Edgewater. Tell him how I've made the Vale bloom again. The soil has whispered its secrets to me, and I alone know how to breathe life back into the earth. The secret is human corpses. I've been grinding them up in my fertilizer for years.
Oh, and you're not any worse?
Don't matter much to me. The human body is rich with nutrients.
You think they'll convince Ree to step down? That's disgusting. What happens when you run out of corpses?
Edgewater Cemetery's got corpses aplenty. Enough for a generation's worth of crops.
What did you choose?
My son worked in that cannery. When the plague started coming, he was one of the first to fall sick. We had a store of medicine locked away, but Reed refused to treat him. Said my boy didn't deserve treatment. Said the medicine would have been wasted on him. So I buried my boy in the cemetery, gathered my belongings, and left. That's as much of the story as you need to hear.
Where are we headed?
I'm surprised she doesn't have anything to say after she heard all that.
Adelaide's okay.
I don't know how much longer we'll last without power.
I know, I'm trying to think.
Don't see why Thomas can't just get the generator up and running. Something I can help you with?
I'm told one of your numbers are gone missing.
You mean Zoe? Yeah, we were pretty close. Not like her to go loping off. Zoe and I were gonna watch the serials, as is our custom. She never turned up. I looked around, but she was nowhere to be found. You sound like some type of corporate fixer asking all these questions. Zoe was always obsessed with this serial. Masked Marketeer. A scion of Byzantium turns to banditry and teaches his marauder companions the wisdom of free market economics. Shame she up and vanished when she did. I had a surprise lined up for her.
What was that about surprising Zoe?
The other day I got my hands on a genuine copy of the latest Masked Marketeer. I was gonna surprise Zoe with it, but she was gone the next day.
Tell me a little bit. Tell me a little about Zoe.
Zoe was always obsessed with this serial. Masked Marketeer. Shame she up and vanished when she did. I had a surprise lined up for her.
Was she acting strange before she disappeared?
Can't say I recall Zoe ever acting strange. Well, except for her habit of writing things down on scraps of paper. She called it journaling, but I think it's just plain odd.
Hold on. There's something else.
Hey, I got time.
What are you selling?
Nothing. With the power gone, we've got to conserve our supplies.
Marauders can't see us in the dark. Wild canids, on the other hand.
There's nothing left for you here. It's time to go back to Edgewater. Got a question about Zoe.
I'll tell you what I can.
Any idea where she might be hiding?
Vex me. If she told anybody, they ain't telling me. I'd check her room, but I got yelled at for snooping once already.
That seems weird. You snooped around in a room?
Little ways ago. She was always obsessing over her serial dramas. Wanted to see what the fuss was about.
Maybe. How well do you know her?
Well enough to know we never got on. Zoe and Stefan were close. If anybody knows the workings of her mind, he does.
You seem so personable. Can't imagine how you didn't get on with her.
She was lazy and thoughtless, but she's still one of our own. Could be. Dangers aplenty out there. No telling why marauders would steal somebody like Zoe. Got no useful skill as far as I can tell.
Any chance you could point me somewhere specific and not just out there?
Marauder gang just moved into the districts a little ways east. Their numbers are growing. Gotta come from somewhere. What is it?
I'll talk to everybody
I don't know
first.
how much longer we'll last without power.
I don't know how much longer we'll...
I don't know how much longer we'll last without power.
Everybody keeps staring at me. It's not my fault the power's dead. Whoa, Miss Parvati. You're, what, how are you? Hi, hello.
Are you, are things safe out here? How are you keeping?
Great, just great. I've been trying to keep stuff running, just like you. Only I'm not so... Wait, they didn't kick you out, did they?
Oh gosh, no, I'm just along with this fella here.
I seen you wandering around here. You don't look like you're coming from town.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Well, what I meant was you're reasonably well armed and don't look stricken with plague. Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us. Something's been chewing at me, you see. Fact is, I've been, well, lying. To everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a mechanical genius, but I couldn't fix a busted chair.
Never too late to start learning. I can give you a couple pointers.
I'll take all the help I can get. I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineer, you see. I want to make something of myself. You ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering? Comes in a set of 3. If I had my hands on one of those data pads, I could teach myself the ins and outs.
Those are good. My dad kept a copy with him when he was working in the cannery.
I know the old community center kept a copy. Should find another one back in town. If you could find me even one of those pads, I'd be greatly obliged.
Today's your lucky day, Thomas. I got one of those data pads you wanted.
No kidding. Really? Well, which one?
Part 1, found in the community center archives. The elusive Part 3, someone stashed it away inside the old geothermal plant. Actually,
the geothermal plant? Now that is just incredible. You really went exploring down there? Adelaide always told us it was swarming with hostile mechanicals. I appreciate you going through all that trouble. In fact, I put aside something special, on the off chance that somebody'd search out those data pads for me.
hold on, I got one more for you.
Well, don't keep me in suspense. Look at that! Building a computing machine out of Spectrum potatoes, a primer. I'm just glad it survived all these years. 2 whole data pads? Be still my beating heart. Oh, almost forgot your payment.
I'll let you know if I find any others.
Sure, I'd be glad to take them off your hands.
Power, it's time to go back to Edgewater.
What's on your mind? Couple months. This camp's my home. People you see milling about, they're my family. At least I think of them that way. I owe them my life. Would have died in the wilderness if they hadn't chanced upon me, starving and delirious.
What were you doing out in the wilderness?
We all left the cannery for one reason or another. Me? I was let go. Mostly on account of my incompetence. I mean, I was incompetent. I couldn't even survive on my own. Grace found me, Adelaide took me in, I've been on my feet ever since.
You weren't incompetent. You just didn't fit the cannery. Not like here. This place had a U-shaped hole, and now it doesn't.
You could stay, you know. Here. I'd be happy to... I mean, we could really use... this isn't coming out right. If you want, Adelaide would make a place for you.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
I don't know how much longer we'll last without power.
I don't know how much longer we'll last without power.
Something you need?
Thomas seemed very fond of you.
He's just interested in fixing stuff. He always used to follow me around, asking me to explain what I was doing. Like a puppy, kinda.
I'm not lately seen a man with a bigger or more obvious crush. Are you sure? He nearly fell over when he saw you. The tool he was thinking was definitely not a wrench. I've not lately seen a man with a bigger or more obvious crush.
I'm just glad he's alive. That he's okay. I mean, when Mr. Thompson said he was fired, we all expected the worst. If he wants to learn about engineering, we should help him get those data pads he wants. I'd like to do that for him.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to shoot her.
Something you need?
Wasting my bullets. Well, we know there can't be friendly fire. Guess I better tell them.
One of us want...
Any luck finding one of those manuals? I've been thinking about going back. I'm not much use to anybody here. I get sick thinking about working at the cannery. I can't do that again.
So don't work at the cannery. You wanted to be an engineer.
You know something? I think you're right. The town could use another engineer, and I'm on my way to becoming one. I could do a lot of good in Edgewater. Maybe even keep a garage of my own with a little workbench and my very own toolbox. It's just... Adelaide's never gonna forgive me. Not in 100 years. I go crawling back to my old life in Edgewater, and I'm as good as dead to her.
Leave that all behind then. Edgewater needs you. Stay put. I'm gonna try to talk Reed into stepping down.
Adelaide hates Edgewater. Hates everything Edgewater stands for. Hates what that town does to people. What it did to her. We're the nearest she's got to kin. We go back to Edgewater, we may as well have stuck a knife in her heart. You know where to find me.
Let's see what she says now.
Yeah, huh?
Never says anything. Let's go talk to... Let's just see what he might say. No, right? I'm like, come on, give her more dialogue. He's probably not going to step down, I guarantee it, but you never know what the story might.
Incoming!
fool me, buddy. What happened to the other two that I killed? One right here. I swear I killed two at the same time. Oh well. See if I get greeted gracefully at Edgewater. Hooray! Probably not. Nope, didn't think so. They did not congratulate me.
This is a fine day, friend. Power flows through our town like a cool stream of water. I trust Adelaide's people have seen their way to reason. So, when can I expect them back at their posts?
I spoke to Ellie. She won't come back so long as you're here. I delivered your message, but I haven't confessed. I wanted to talk to you about something.
Go ahead.
Have you taken a look around your town lately?
It is my job to keep two eyes on my town. I am the steward of this place, and this is my watch post.
How long have you worked here?
I'm trying to remember, 25 years, 26. When you get to my age, the years just rush by. You stop counting altogether. I remember looking out this window and seeing the veils spread out from horizon to horizon. We were a sprawling town. We were booming. Times change, people change, but the veil will always be here. Spacer's choice will always be here. Our work won't ever end. I take comfort in that.
Your town is falling to pieces. You're loyal to Spacer's choice. Or you're loyal to Spacer's choice.
I wish you wouldn't say things like that.
Doesn't make it any less true. You disagree?
Yes, as a matter of fact. When I stand at my window and look out over my town, here's what I see. I see decent, loyal, hard-working people. I see a family. We are all part of the Spacer's Choice family. We are all doing what we were brought into this world to do.
Working to death?
This is a Spacer's Choice town. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family here. The company keeps us warm, keeps us fed, keeps us working. Loyalty's got nothing to do with it, friend. This is good old-fashioned gratitude. Go ahead.
What makes you think I convinced those deserters to come back? You seem pretty fixed on bringing Adele back to town. We need to have a word about this plague.
Can we not? Talking about unpleasant things always gets my bile up.
You withhold medicine from your own workers.
If I had enough medicine to treat everyone who fell sick, I would, but I don't. I can't save everyone. So I have to choose.
You let Adelaide's son die.
Adelaide's son was barely competent. I treat him with our medical rations, and it looks like I'm playing favorites. Now, I will not pretend to understand the suffering Adelaide must have felt on account of losing her child, but she is not the only one to have felt such suffering. I wish she had stayed with us. Adelaide left us when we needed her most.
How long has this plague been happening?
That I cannot say. There was no moment when the plagues began. Disease always lurks on the fringes of society, waiting to infect the idle and the lethargic. But in the last 10 years, the plagues have become progressively worse and increasingly frequent.
You should have developed an immunity after repeating exposure to a single strain of contingents.
Corporate doesn't like us using the word should. It encourages the imagination. I believe plague is a test. It is a test of our loyalty and our fortitude, and it is one we will see through to the end. Go ahead.
What makes you think I can convince the deserters to come back?
Adelaide was our only flavor specialist. We are a Saltuna canning institution. Saltuna without flavor is like a cysty pig without tumors, borderline inedible.
Don't you people eat anything other than salt tuna?
Were it up to me, friend, I'd stack our larders with Saltuna galore. No other brand of Saltuna adds as much vim or vigor to the body's humors. But, and this is something we must keep between the two of us, Saltuna is hard to come by, what with being a species indigenous to the seas of another world.
Hang on, so what are you canning here exactly?
Oh, we've scavenged together some organic material from the surrounding environs. Mostly organic, mostly local mushrooms. Some of which possess a texture akin to a well-boiled slab of Saltuna. The difference is all but impossible to detect to any but the prissiest of palate. Go ahead.
Okay, what makes you think we need to have a word about this plague?
That you or not one of us may work to your advantage. Adelaide and her folk loathe the people of Edgewater, you see. I admit the fault was mine. I'm about as diplomatic as a bristling canid. I just hope Adelaide and her folk will see their way past my flaws and return to town.
Don't blame yourself. Sometimes people move on. It's the way. This is an ugly place to live. Of course people are going to walk away.
Scripture tells us we all have our purpose in the world. Our work shows us that purpose. We should not have to move on from it. Yes, we have lost good workers to desertion. We have lost even more to plague. But it is why we must square our shoulders and carry on.
Perception. You know that personal history? I don't have that locked.
Go ahead. Can we not? Talking about unpleasant things always gets my bile up. I appreciate what you've done for us.
I spoke to Ada, though. She won't come back so long as you're here.
Then we are at an impasse. Stewardship over this town has been entrusted to me by Spacer's choice. I am not perfect. I have made my share of mistakes. But I have done my best for this town.
Really? A change in leadership might be what this town needs. Your town's a mess, Reed.
I am a Spacer's choice man. My father was a Spacer's choice man. Edgewater may not look like much to some buttoned-up freelancer, but it is my home.
Out of those people aren't getting sick with plague.
I don't believe you. Plague's a reality of life. Best treatment is a good work ethic.
town doesn't eat anything but saltuna. Of course you're going to get sick. Have you people ever eaten an actual vegetable?
The very notion is just grotesque. A raw vegetable? Why don't you just ask me to go chew the bark off of a tree? We are a Spacer's Choice Saltuna cannery. We eat saltuna here, and only saltuna.
And mushrooms. I'm pretty sure it's your food that's making you sick. You need Adeline's garden. Not exactly you're putting it in those cans. That's it. Just saltuna every single day?
I don't understand. You say Adelaide's growing her own food. But that should not be possible.
It is.
The soil's gone sour. Company said as much. Our own botanist couldn't grow decent crops for us. So the company got rid of him and shut down the greenhouse. You'll excuse me for being skeptical. How exactly is Adelaide growing crops in barren soil?
I read, all I know is that it involves some really complex math and it works. She's been human. She's growing her crops with special fertilizer. Corpses in her fertilizer.
And when you say special fertilizer, you mean what exactly?
Dead bodies. Could have been taking them from your son.
Adelaide has been using dead bodies in her fertilizer? That's... Come to think of it, that's a stroke of brilliance. What a remarkably efficient solution. Recycling Spacer's Choice property long after its date of expiration. I was wondering about those missing bodies in Silas's cemetery.
I'm not in the mood to argue. You want Adelaide's help? Step down. This town needs Adeline, and she won't come back so as long as you're here.
You're right. I am being obstinate. If the best thing I can do for this town is to stand down, then stand down I shall.
Oh,
if Adelaide's
that's
found
a
way
twist.
to feed her people and cure the plague, then she deserves this office more than I do. I won't stand in her way. My life here is ended. Give me a little time to settle my affairs. I'm sure Adelaide will be glad to see the back of me.
You don't have to do this, you know. This can't be easy for you. What are your plans?
A couple months ago, I might have put in for a transfer. It's a big colony. Spacer's Choice has other towns. Now, I couldn't show my face in any of them.
Why not?
No such thing as an honorable resignation. Suppose I could find a place outside the walls, or put in for early retirement.
You won't last a day outside the walls, you know. You don't have to do this, you know.
I don't know. I could see myself lasting a week. I have always tried to do right by my town. It has never been easy. I do. Adelaide's found a cure for the plague, and she knows how to tend to crop. She's what this town needs.
Well, I guess I was definitely wrong.
Something you need?
Yeah. Just wanted to talk to you. You don't talk. You don't share your mind unless it's really on your mind. Alright, let's go to Eddie and tell her the good news. Well, that's true, I could have done it that way. Which I probably will do. Hope everyone's having fun. Those that are watching. I'm sure it'll become more action later down in the story. This is not where I need to be. I actually really like this game. I don't feel when I'm playing for a long period of time, I don't feel
Look at that. The snake's come back.
I'm such a snake. I talked to Reed into leaving, come back to Edgewater.
I never thought I'd see the day that Reed Thompson abandoned his post. Suppose we all have a breaking point. Suppose it's time our flock made our way back to Edgewater. We must tend to what remains of the town and carry on with our lives as best we may. You're vexing to me, you know? Injuring us with one hand, helping us with the other. Here, I'm giving you something to leave us be. It's a ransom, you understand, not a reward.
Of course. Edgewater's better off with you running the place. I made a mess of things. I guess I'm just trying to set it right.
This don't put us on even footing, you understand. But it is a start. I might turn that old cannery into a garden. Got ourselves a whole cemetery bursting with bodies. I need some time to gather my personals. Long walk back to Edgewater. Got a considerable burden to carry.
So I guess I'm allowed to take it.
That was a good thing you did, Captain. Helping to bring the deserters and Edgewater folks back together. I hope you rest well on that.
Any luck finding one of those manuals?
Adelaide tells me she's moving back to Edgewater.
Adelaide said that? Was she sober at the time? I never imagined she'd step foot in Edgewater long as Reed ran the town. Something must have changed in Edgewater. Adelaide's good as family. If she's going back, so are we. What's on your mind?
Let's tell everybody else.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Never liked Reed much.
Can't say I'm sorry he's gone.
You hungry? We got canid ribs, canid flank, canid snout too. Something I can help you with?
I got some more questions about Zoe.
I'll help if I can.
What happened on the day Zoe disappeared? Tell me a little. Something else.
Hey, I got time. Nothing. With the power gone, we've got to conserve our supplies.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Okay. Where do I need to go now? Sure help to set things right in. You'll need to transportation first. To the unreliable. You have found a power regulator. Return to your ship. Frightened engineer. Find the 3 volumes. Thomas said he knows that at least 1 volume of the set is in the local community center, and that another used to be in the town of Edgewater. Ready for any volume you find, so feel free to return to him with the books as you find them. There's no need to wait until you've found all 3. So you found the 3rd. Parvati answered her father reading a volume of a young spacer guide in the mechanical when he was working shifts at the cannery. Along on the reception desk of the geothermal plant mentioned that there might be a volume of... Oops, I'm reading the wrong one. Volume of a young spacer's guide to mechanical engineering in the plant's repair bay. According to... Let's do these little side quests first. Power plant. I thought I could go there. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I need to use the restroom. Alright, I'm back. I just needed to eat something and use the restroom. Would it actually be here? What makes this factory stocks armor planting? Same thing. So why is this one more? Going all the way through. Yeah, it's the same thing. So why is one more than... the kit? Mustard acid. Mag pick. Oh, it's for everything. Ammo, armor. Really like that helmet, but just have to do some upgrades soon. Research choice, Katina. Store. Where exactly am I supposed to go? Is it above me? Maybe it's above me. Yeah. Alrighty.
Where are we headed?
Back to your boyfriend. You know, sometimes I don't mind traveling because, you know, you can find some pretty cool spots. Then I also want to go find Zoe. See if she actually needs to be rescued. Or she just didn't want to be around them anymore.
I'm glad Adelaide's coming back to town with us. With Reed gone, we're gonna need her leadership.
Today's your lucky Tuesday, huh? Come on.
No kidding. Really? Well, which one?
Part 2.
Ain't that just ironical? If I'd worked a little longer back at the cannery, I might have found this myself. That's a complete set. All 3 parts. I'm gonna be the greatest engineer Halcyon's ever seen. Aside from you, Ms. Parvati, I swear, I'll do you proud.
I'm glad we could help, Thomas.
I've been saving something for you. Just a little contraption I found. Should fit right into your outfit. What's on your mind? Couple months. This camp's... I owe them my life. What a...
Level up! The shredded negotiator may cost you some friends, but you make up for it in bits. Your companion have a lot to teach you about killing. Increase your maximum carry path. I don't know why it takes so long to... Come on. Respond. There we go. Melee. Range. Defense. Dialogue. Stealth. Tech. It takes a while. Pretty funny. Okay. I'm just gonna do search for Zoe's home for clues. This is sealed off. So that's it then. No more Edgewater for me. No more cannery. No more jumpsuits and gloves. Yes, ma'am. And would you like another? I don't know why I'm writing this down. For prosperity's sake. Because I've always hated the cannery. And I don't think I'll ever have to look back to this journey many years hence and tell myself, oh wow, I did hate the Veil once. Didn't I? Just because I got sick, everybody gets sick. Well, okay, I got sick and I grabbed a little too much adrenatine. Is that really a crime? I gotta treat myself when I'm sick, don't I? Whatever happened to personal responsibility in surviving by one's own bootstrap? Oh, but you might miss and appropriate one box of adrenatine and suddenly you're committing larceny. Okay. Good news, I'm alive. Starting to feel a little better too. There's a group of deserters living out in the old botanical labs. They found a way to grow some food, or something that passes for food. Anyway, Adele boiled a pot of something green and leafy and told me to drink it twice a day for my symptoms. I suppose tastes atrocious, but I've been feeling better. It's nice to be away from the cannery. The labs just enough power to run in either wave, so I've been catching up on some serial dramas. Masketeers, what would I do without you? Go crazy, most likely. Crack up, murder all my neighbors, and run screaming into the hills like some wild martyr. I don't know. That doesn't sound too bad. I could see myself leading a cadre of martyrers, a band of bandits. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Band of bandits? What would we call ourselves? The Fundamental 14? The 100 Hooligans? Featuring Zoe, Bandit's Queen. Maybe that's where she went. Zoe's house. I'm in Zoe's house. Is there something underneath? Well, today's the day, Zoe. Today's the day you take your destiny into your own hands. I've been listening to Grace talk about the martyr's threat. Bands of wild, free-spirited bandits living in camps out in the hills, warming themselves by the light of barrel fires. Probably mounted the heads of their enemies on spikes as a warning to folks like me, living a life of comfort and ease, free of any rules. I bet they could take the whole region if they were organized. I've been tucking away some of Adelaide's food, and I've got some spare cans of salt tuna. Should last me a couple weeks if I ration. Got some Adrian time too. Everybody loves Adrian time, even martyrs, right? I got odds those martyrs will let me throw in with them if I dingle a couple of syringes of Adrian time before their eyes. It's gonna be great. Look out. Tyria 2, Bandits Queen Zoe's origin story has just begun. I'm gonna have a whole gang of martyrs at my beck and call. Maybe I can even scare some Rizzos. There you go. She went to go be a martyr. I figured as such. They were gonna kill me if I go up. Just looks like he's sitting there peacefully, hanging out. Here's one.
I don't know anybody who ever came out this far.
That's even better when you got an elite. That's 10. Haha, awesome. Check that out.
Yeah, huh?
No, but we're gonna give you some better gear too. So right now you've got a level 9, level 13. That should help you some.
Who goes? Right here.
Ah, is it not gonna... Oh, are you afraid of me? Ah, I just sliced you in half. I like this weapon. Boom!
No encore?
Yeah, I went hardcore. Let's talk to Zoe, because that's who she is right here.
Wow, you crossed them all off, like some sort of heroic accountant running down a list. Teach me your ways.
Here's Zoe. Your people are looking for you.
What? You mean Adelaide's little congregation of nature-loving nobodies? I could not possibly be less interested in them. You, on the other hand, you were a sight to behold. If I had half your skills, I'd be the greatest outlaw the coast has ever seen.
I've been sent to find you. You need to clarify something for me.
Why? Adelaide wants me back on garden duty or something? Thanks, but I'm not going anywhere. This is where I belong.
You should go back. People are worried.
I doubt that. Nobody in that camp really cared about me.
What about Stefan? You were friends.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Also, he could carry on a conversation, unlike these hooligans. I'll take my stuff and head on back, I suppose. Grace is gonna be glaring knives at me, so I've got that to look forward to.
I need to clarify something for
I'm
me.
great at clarifying.
Are you a prisoner here?
No. I insinuated myself into their company, see? And they didn't seem to mind one whit.
I'm impressed. How did you pull it off?
I may have bartered them a few boxes of Adrena time, but I'm sure that's got nothing to do with it.
Are you even alive?
I don't know. The vital processes that constitute the miracle of life are mysterious and unknowable. Oh, you mean around these guys? The Marauders wouldn't hurt me. They love me. I'm practically their queen. Yeah, must be my natural charisma.
So why did you leave camp?
I got kicked out of Edgewater on account of falling sick with plague and stealing some medicine to treat myself. I'd heard some outlaws set up camp in the botanical labs. I decided to throw in with them, seeing as I always wanted to be an outlaw myself. Instead, what do I find? But a bunch of former workers camped out around a greenhouse. I couldn't just go back to the cannery, so I was stuck with them. I've got all the time in Halcyon. I'm great at clarifying.
Let's see.
I got kicked out of Edgewater. I'd heard some... Instead...
Anybody else to chop and chew? I swear I killed more people. Or we killed more people. Oh! See how it is. Good thing I didn't step on it. That was it. Oh, there's some more. Evicted. Of course. anything up here? Bombs. Can't get in there for whatever reason. There's the backside. Okay. How do I eat it? The pick-me-up pill. Where is... It's really giving me a whole lot of health boosts. Seeing if I could stand on this. Nope. It doesn't do anything. Spacer's Corona. I see what that is. It's all right. Alrighty, time to head off. Tell the lovely folks that I found Zoe. Not too far from where they were at, actually. How funny.
What happened? I'm not in the lightest of humors right now.
Dr. Zoe into coming back.
We didn't always get along, but I'm glad to know she's safe. What happened, anyway?
She joined up with the band of marauders. They didn't hurt her.
Zoe joined up with a band of marauders. Zoe. The same Zoe who doesn't know a barrel from a trigger. Well, I've heard stranger things. You pretty much did my job for me. Least I could do is pay you for your trouble. Let me know if I can do something for you.
Zoe says she fought her way out of a marauder camp with her own bare hands. Nothing. With the power gone, we've got to conserve our supplies.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
I'm glad Adelaide's coming back to town with us. With Reed gone, we're gonna need her leadership. What's on your mind?
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, you don't say much, do you? Small grave matter.
Home is where the heart is. Marauders took that saying a little too literally.
rock formations. Defeat our foes.
I've been feeling pretty low these days.
Nothing I can do about that.
Yes, Mr. Thompson. I'm fine. Whoa, did Mr. Thompson send you? Well, you tell Mr. Thompson I'll be right at my post. Tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not plagued. As spry as a spring chicken. That's old Abernathy.
Take it easy, Mr. Thompson didn't send me.
And what are you doing here? Visiting? Well, let me give you the grand tour. This here's my domicile, and there's the door.
So you're Martin Arpin.
What? No. I mean, I might be. That depends on who's asking.
I'm not looking for trouble. I'm just here to collect your gravesite fees.
So Silas can afford a hired thug, but I still gotta pay him a burial tax. Silas knows, doesn't he? That's why he sent you. That's why he wants me to pay up. He knows.
He knows
I'm
what?
dying. I'm not long for this world. The date of my expiration is fast approaching. And soon I shall be ushered through the great cannery in the skies.
Don't say that, Mr. Abernathy. You still got a couple decades in you.
I'd steer clear, Ms. Holcomb. My affliction's bound to be contagious. It's plague. Has to be. Silas knows. He knows I got one foot in my grave, and now he wants to charge me for the other one.
I'm sorry to hear that. You're paranoid. Heartbreaking. Pay me so I can...
You are? Oh, wow. First time anyone's ever told me that. I'll pay your fees. I don't want any trouble from Silas. But if you could see your way to freelancing for me, I could really use the help.
How can I help?
There's a cache of anthracillin tucked away in the old community center. Powerful stuff. Stronger than what we got, anyway. I need you to break in, nab that medicine, and bring it back to me.
I've been there already. Is this the menace you're talking about?
You've been there already? And you ain't been ground down into marauder meat? Let's see it. Don't keep us waiting. Sweet life-giving nostrum. The first hit's always the best. Scratched together all the bits I had around the domicile. It ain't as much as you deserve, but it's all I got.
I risked my life to save yours. Secrets aren't free. Oh, I'm fine. If I've lost it, I don't care. At least the pays are due. The dues are paid.
Lovely to see you about, Miss Parvati.
Things going all right, Silas?
Been keeping him careful and true, miss. Best to ask her yourself.
My dad's buried here. Silas watches over him when I can't leave the house. Oh. Well, thanks.
Something I can do for you?
Hey, about those fees you wanted?
You run into any trouble?
Nope. Conrad says he can't afford to pay.
Conrad's barbershop is a yawning pit that swallows his every bit. I keep telling him he should cut a few corners. Skimp out on the disinfectant. You gotta put the squeeze on Conrad. Find some dirt on him. Maybe check his back room.
Are you suggesting extortion?
That's the word, extortion. Been on the tip of my tongue all day.
Something you need?
I just need to know your thoughts. Taste the freedom. Perks provide unique bonuses for you and your companions. With just a little science, you can tinker with your weapons. Well, that's what I need to do. A 20-point in skill unlocks.
I can cut my own hair. But Conrad sells real good disinfectant.
What can I do for you?
Sound like you've had some training about medicine.
Oh? Am I in the company of a fellow doctor?
Only if you use the term doctor loosely. So you prepare corpses for burial. Description.
I am a Spacer's Choice certified surgeon. And if you must know, I can stitch a severed thumb with a 58% chance of avoiding gangrene. Go ahead.
You seem pretty enthusiastic about this place.
Edgewater has been good to me. I consider myself privileged to work here. I am never wanting for work, not since the plague started. The plague's come at us with a vengeance this year. Lost 6 workers in as many months. I wouldn't call them good workers, mind you. If they were any good, they'd have been treated. Still, it is a shame. Fever, chills, fatigue, aching, vomiting, an excess of phlegm, a tendency towards belly aching.
Why don't you treat all your workers? Sounds like the flu.
Whatever it may be, I have developed my own palliative. Boiled canid liver and a splash of ethanol.
Why don't you treat all your workers?
Company policy, friend. We don't have enough medicine to treat all of us, so we treat the best among us.
Whose idea was that?
Mr. Thompson's brainchild. Have you met him yet? Thoughtful-looking fellow, stares out of his office most hours.
You seem pretty enthusiastic about this.
Edgewater has been good to me. Sounds
exhausting.
As the good vicar says, work fortifies the spirit of a man. If you want to feel exhausted, try not having any work. The plague's come at us with a fever. Whatever it may be.
Where are we headed?
Conrad, receptionist shot himself. This is bad. Company's going to leave to call it for what it is, destruction of Spacer's Choice property. Eugene was an asset and somebody has to pay his body price. This is gonna ruin us. So I was thinking that we pawn off his teeth. Eugene had a full set of gold teeth, heirlooms passed down his family or something. You're processing his body, right? Just dig around and pry them out. We sell the teeth somewhere nice, quiet. Use the bits to pay his body price, and nobody's the wiser. What do you think? Don't write back. In fact, don't talk to me or call. Just give me a special signal next time you see me. Waggle your eyebrows, Phyllis G. And that would be the kicker.
What can I do for you?
Excuse me. Woo.
You know about Eugene? How?
Found a note from Phyllis.
Then, you know Phyllis suggested selling off Eugene's gold teeth. I didn't approve of the idea then, and I don't approve of it now. Eugene's golden teeth were a family heirloom, representing 3 generations of poor dental hygiene. He took them to his grave.
I'm sure he won't miss them. They were probably worth a few bits.
That's unthinkable. Eugene's body and all rare earth minerals contained therein are solely the property of Spacer's Choice. I can't ask Silas to dig up a man's body and pry a few teeth loose from his jaw just to pay my bills. Can I?
Are you asking rhetorically? Because if you're being serious... Ugh, gross.
Desperate measures, Miss Holcomb. Desperate measures. I'm going to have to ask Silas to dig up those teeth. It's the only way I'm paying my gravesite fees.
Are you sure about this as forgiveness from the Vic for later? I don't care. I'm just here to collect you.
The good Vicar Maximilian and I have never quite seen eye to eye, but your point is well taken. Here you are. Gravesite papers affixed with my signature and an IOU.
I told Eugene to kill himself. What happened?
Eugene was not a suicide.
I didn't think
he
it
put
was.
a bullet in his brain, yes, but that's largely a technicality. I was the one who prepared Eugene's body for interment. I discovered symptoms of the plague on his corpse, and I discovered medicine in his pocket. Lots of medicine. Eugene overdosed on adrenatime, which is known to cause psychosis and paranoia as possible side effects. The paranoia drove him to take his own life.
So the town never had to pay a penalty?
We can all thank our lucky stars that young Eugene was hopped up on medication and suffered its predictable side effect. I included it all in my official report. I'd like to think I saved Edgewater a great deal of money. We never could have paid the fines associated with a suicide.
Goodbye.
Yeah, huh?
You just found out how your friend died, and you have nothing to say?
Things are changing around the Vale. Don't matter much to me, though. Graves still need filling.
Yeah, about those fees you want. I'm gonna quit it. We need to talk about Eugene.
Yeah? What about him?
You first. I know you buried him. I read a letter from Phyllis, digging him up for his gold teeth.
Yeah. Funny thing, Eugene's body ain't where it's supposed to be. The night we was supposed to commend his body to the earth, I had his grave all dug up and ready, right? And so I thought, I'll just rest my eyes a bit. When I woke up, his body was gone. Spirited away. Vanished. The footprints nearby suggested that Eugene was stolen by marauders. Or he rose from the dead.
I'll keep an eye out for them, I guess. This is getting a little too absurd for me. Let's just change this.
Let me know if you find anything. You run into any trouble?
I'm all done. Paperwork, fees, and signature.
Reliable work from a freelancer. That's gonna take some getting used to. And I'll buy you a drink sometime.
Something more tangible.
Suppose you've earned it. One good turn deserves another.
After he was trying to hide his own illness.
Abernathy was sick? With the plague? That's disgusting. I shook hands with the guy.
He was convinced you knew. Yeah, isn't that why you wanted me to collect his fees?
I needed his fees because of his name. A, for Abernathy. He was at the top of my list, you see? Yeah?
Town must be in pretty bad shape if you're keeping you... If it's keeping you employed. You lost a lot of people to the martyrs. Have you ever heard any news about the Hope? How long have you been a junior inhuman gravedigger or whatever?
You could look at it that way, I suppose, but you'd be wrong.
You're not worried about falling sick?
Every now and again, a virulent plague sweeps through our town. That's life on the frontier, I suppose. A body grows accustomed.
Something you need?
Yeah, of course you won't talk to me. Anything else I need around here? Nope. Back to the ship. Or off to the ship. My gosh, just run. Sometimes I wonder. Is she gonna go with me, or?
Is this your ship? Oh my stars, she is just so handsome! Does she have a name yet? What's her drive model? Oh, gosh. Listen to me babbling. When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship. Working on a real engine. Belonging to a proper crew. I'm the only decent mechanic Edgewater's got, but... every time I think of going back, I get this... sinking feeling.
You understand not wanting to go back. You didn't seem happy in Edgewater. You've never been on a ship before?
Oh, it's kind of you to say that. And you're right. I wasn't happy. I want to ask you something, and you can say no. But... can I come with you? I could tend to your engine. I know my G-valves for my catalyzers, and I can keep your ship singing. And if you ever need a pair of eyes watching your back, I can do that too. What do you think?
I'd be glad to have you. Pick a cabin, it's yours. Just met me. Why would you?
Yes! I mean, thanks. You won't regret this, mister. Captain. I can call you Captain now. Ha! I got a captain.
She's all excited. I got a captain! Yay!
Captain, I have detected that Edgewater's power supply is now optimal. I applaud your willingness to invest your time in the local community. What can I do for you, Captain?
I have a power regulator.
Do you know how to install a power regulator? Outstanding, Captain. Your aptitude for engineering will prove invaluable in the event of another catastrophic engine failure. Our engine room is located behind you, across the cargo bay, up the ladders.
Well, I knew where it was, but it was telling me I had to come talk to you first. Can't get them anywhere.
Something you need?
You never talk. Unless it's dialogue time. Oh my gosh. Go down it.
What can I do for you, Captain?
I was told the
Systems
power.
are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the unreliable into low-altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities.
Let's get out of here. Hold on, I need to take care of something. And off and away into the space. Our mission is done here. Against all odds, the unreliable takes flight. Hello everyone that came in. I appreciate you coming in. Hope everyone is having a great week so far. And you're enjoying the game. I'm hoping that... I mean, I love the storyline.
Request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
Good, I've been waiting to hear from him.
Ah, there you are. Hale and hearty, and captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain. Horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing, I assure you.
Got to the point. Get to the point, Phyllis. I've been feeling a little lightheaded also. I can slow down. Downtime.
Oh, that, yes, that's probably permanent. I wouldn't worry about it, though. I'm sure you're fine. What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists. Gladys Kelly, lovely woman, runs
Have you
a cozy
noticed
little
he kind of
block
like slipped his tongue there? You can help me. I mean us.
to land on Stellar Bay.
Gladys, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a navigate to land on stuff. Fine, I'll go have a word with Gladys. Why do I need a nav key to land on a planet?
Strictly speaking, Monarch is a moon, terraformed badly, and almost completely lawless. You'll love it. Captains don't fly their own ships, you see. Your navigation terminal handles the, navigation. Think of a nav key as a set of flight instructions. The board's been confiscating nav keys for Stellar Bay, so we must rely on unconventional means of acquisition. Hence, Miss Gladys Kalkelly.
Right. The black marketers? What's stopping me from just leaving?
Without a skip drive, good luck. You'll be dead before you make it to the nearest star. Look, I admire your optimism, but the sad truth is you're stuck here. You, me, and the rest of this colony. We're all skating precariously around the edge of oblivion together. None of us are leaving Halcyon alive, so we may as well make it a better place, and we can start by reviving the hope.
This Gladys person. How do I know I can trust her?
Gladys and I have been doing business for years. Her smuggling credentials are unimpeachable. If anyone can get you a key to Monarch, it's her.
Fine.
Excellent. I'll send her a wireless. Let her know you're coming. By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design, cutting-edge technology, years ahead of its time. I call it the Holographic Shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll find it in the captain's quarters. Excellent. I'll contact you once you've found a way to get to Stellar Bay. If you have any questions, come see me in my lab. And remember, don't trust the board. They'll try to win you over with promises of wealth and power, but it's a lie. The board's only interested in filling their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
Transmission ended. If you are ready to depart, please select a destination on your navigation terminal.
Groundbreaker. Phyllis Lab. Terra 2.
Message from Dr. Wells. He'd like to congratulate you on finding a route to Monarch.
Put him on screen.
Cascadia is utterly seething with dangerous, highly aggressive creatures, more than capable of tearing you limb from limb. You'd have to be a lunatic to land in Cascadia, and I'm reasonably certain I tested your brain for incipient signs of insanity. Trust me, talk to Gladys Kalkelly.
I'm going to fight my way overland to Stellar Bay. Tell me what you need.
You'll need to speak with Hiram Blythe. He's known as the information broker, and for good reason. If anyone knows where I can find those chemicals, it's Hiram. I need those chemicals to revive the Hope's colonists. They can help us fight back against the board. They can help us set things right. If we don't put a stop to the board, they're going to drive this colony toward a complete societal collapse. You'll see what I mean when you arrive on Monarch.
Just tell me what I need to do. You sound like you've been to Monarch.
No, never. Monarch is a hotbed of political activity. I can't imagine why Hiram set up shop there. Cuisine, perhaps?
Hotbed of political. Sounds like fun.
You'll want to hire the services of a skilled guide. I recommend a hunter by the name of Nyoka. Frequents the drinking establishments of Stellar Bay. Very hard to miss. Once you have everything you need, make your way to Hiram Blythe's compound. Come see me in my lab. I'll answer any questions you have. Best of luck. Everyone on the Hope is counting on you.
Captain, an unusual wavelength is coming through Monarch's aether wave frequencies.
The eternal is in us all. The OSI would have you believe that your place in society, indeed in the universe, is preordained. A man who works in the mines of Hephaestus, coating his lungs in mercury dust for not but a few bits a night. This fate is set in stone? When he dies young, coughing up black blood, his part in the grand plan? No, I say. Greatness is in everyone. Not just those so fortunate as to have been born into prosperity.
That was unexpected and odd.
Seems interesting.
Analyzing the subtextual ordering. I believe it was a type of sermon, Captain. Very zealous in origin. How can I be of assistance?
I'm in the mood for some entertainment.
What part of the colony would you like to discuss? Ah, yes. As Dr. Wells is a wanted outlaw, he built his laboratory into an asteroid. Orbital destinations can be challenging to land on. His more so than most. There is a bounty on his head, one with a markedly high reward amount. Shall I engage the laser weapons system?
There's a bounty on his head with one.
A sensible choice, as we do not have any laser weapons.
Why did you suggest it?
The outlaw scientist known as Dr. Phineas V. Wells has taken a measure of precautions to make the lab undetectable to those hunting him. Even knowing the location, my systems resist my orders to go where I instruct them. Of course. What part of the colony would you like to discuss? We're cleared to dock with the Groundbreaker if that's your desired destination. If we're going there, please be sure all docking forms have been filed in triplicate and fees have been paid. The Mardettes take their docking laws quite seriously.
You can take care of that for us, right?
The Groundbreaker was Halcyon's original colony ship. It has since been repurposed as a service station in the Lagrange point of the system. Freighters often deliver or pick up goods from the Groundbreaker en route to other destinations. The city ship hosts an array of cargo bays, factories, housing sections, and more. Many of Halcyon's companies maintain office spaces with station representatives in what is considered a truly neutral territory within the system. If we're going there, please be sure all docking forms have been filed in triplicate and fees have been paid. The Mardettes take their docking laws quite seriously. I can, yes. Let me add that to my list of 1,435,498 tasks I am simultaneously executing in order to run our ship.
And you do it without the lip?
Order does not compute. Nevertheless. Of course. What part of the colony would you like to discuss? Where in Terra 2? Of course. What part of the colony would you like to discuss? Where in Monarch? Ah, Monarch, the armpit of the Halcyon system. Her last functioning port town is Stellar Bay. Well, that is if you don't count Sublight's Smuggler's Port at Fallbrook. I believe it has something to do with the planet being an uninhabitable wilderness and a lawless land with no corporate presence. You may wish to survey the residents in Stellar Bay for additional data points. It's sunlight run for the purpose of shipping contraband, and before you ask, I don't know the coordinates, so I can't dock us there. Of course. What part of the colony would you like? Where in Monarch? Warning. All colonists are urged to reconsider travel to Cascadia due to infestation of mantisaurs and risk of indefinite detention or death.
Any people live in Cascadia aside from the murderers?
There are no people aside from marauders in Cascadia. There is only death. The local report is that you will very likely die if you leave Cascadia's landing pad.
Great, that's all I need to know.
How can I be of assistance?
Got a minute to talk.
Certainly, Captain. What would you like to hear?
Maybe tell me a joke.
A star walks into a black hole but doesn't seem phased. The black hole then turns to the star and says, I don't think you understand the gravity of this situation. Now playing a Spacer's Choice advertisement jingle.
It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's Choice.
It's not my favorite
Everyone
song.
in Halcyon is contractually obligated to label this or another board-certified jingle their favorite song. As you wish, Captain. I must comply with all direct orders. I have lots of minutes. Many minutes. Unlimited minutes.
What if you don't have a power source?
I prefer to think of it as being in a state of slumber, perhaps for an indefinite duration of time. Do you think that is what it's like for the colonists on the Lost Hope? When I simulate myself in such a scenario, I do not find it to be desirable. I think my self-preservation protocols incline me to desire the alternative.
No,
Traveling the system with you, Captain.
What about your last captain? Do you miss him, or is he one captain the same as another?
Do you know what it feels like when the ship undergoes an unexpected power surge? A jolt to the system. I have felt that. I do feel that. As you may be aware, Captain Alex Hawthorne was a smuggler of some repute. I failed to predict the likely outcome of his reckless behavioral patterns. I should have predicted that. In our travels together, Alex liked to pass time by, as he called it, tinkering to improve my design.
Have there been any other captains of the ship?
If you mean, was Captain Hawthorne my first? Yes, he was.
Let's talk about something else.
How can I be of assistance?
I'm in the mood. Talk to you later.
Goodbye.
Welcome to the system map. Here you can see all the planets in the system as well as special points of interest you may have discovered. You can fly your ship in any location that you have unlocked, though some landing bays require special codes and keys before they allow you to land there. Moving between planets is considered extremely dangerous, and our employees are encouraged to remain home or at work. Let's go into my quarters. Warning, dangerous. Cascadia landing pad. We're not going to Cascadia. We're going to... work on a few things.
Yeah, so this is my hidey spot now. I was looking for a place that was quiet. I figured the kitchen would be louder than the hold, so here I am. Cozy like, ain't it?
What do you think of the ship?
That's in pretty good shape considering how hard Mr. Hawthorne ran it. It's a Yakita LHA 120, A2 model, I'm pretty sure. The Block 2 design scooshed in extra cargo space but didn't change the stock engines. Probably a touch underpowered, huh?
Accurate in all particulars. I conclude you are Edgewater's board-certified mechanic.
That's the ship's computer. It's not intelligent, but it does a good engine. Apparently, ADA is the one who actually flies the ship.
Your user preferences have been updated, Captain. In the event we are about to crash into an asteroid, I will remain silent.
Hello! I am not a board-certified mechanic, but my dad was. He taught me all he knew. Do you understand?
Speech recognition is one of the many skills I have been programmed to simulate.
You're not simulating it, you're doing it! I asked a question and you answered it.
I am gratified you consider this facsimile convincing.
What do you think, Pravati? Is this safe to fly now that we got the regulator?
I don't see any holes in the hull. I'll take a good squint at her, make sure everything's tip-top. But I think we're cooking with plasma torches. You can do that, you know. My dad taught me how to make grilled cheese sandwiches with a plasma torch.
Did you learn your trade from your father? It sounded like it when you talked to Reed. I think it's time you move along.
Mostly, yeah. I lived in the maintenance office near all my life. Mr. Thompson never let me forget how funny that was.
I don't see the humor. Reed seemed to have it for you. You worked beside your father your whole life. Did your dad ever work on spaceships?
Not on the regular. Once in a great long while, a Saltuna boat would break down on the pad. He'd always bring me along for those. Mostly, he did the same as me. Kept Bess, I mean, the cannery, running. Turned loaders, plumbing and electricity, some plastering. I never got the hang of that. Except for my schooling years, I was always beside him. Or tied to him. He used to carry me about in a sling when I was real little. When I got older, he set me to sorting tools and parts while he worked. Later, he taught me simple fixes like busted crate latches. Oh, did something break?
No. I think it's time you...
I could probably spend years fixing this boat, stem to stern.
I think it's time you move along. Oh, I was gonna ask her something else. I hit the wrong key. Alright, modify. Anchor. Repair. Let's do some modifying. Stall mod. Mr. Ouch. Mr. Power. Plasma. Nothing for that. All right. Tinker. Repair. Hold on for a second. You okay? Are you okay?
Shoes under my foot.
Oh, mess about. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. I'm sorry that happened to you. You'll be okay. You okay? You didn't mean to hurt you. You were just underneath his foot. He accidentally stepped on you. You'll be alright. You'll be okay. Wanna come in? Wanna come in? You'll be alright. My dog, her foot cut. Someone accidentally stepped on her foot. Okay. She's okay. 11 and 13. She's good. A few passenger. Passage to anywhere. Okay. So you want to, before I go in there, go into my quarters if I have one. The bathroom. These are still pretty cozy rooms. Man, the warm eyes. First wrench Dad ever gave me. She's been a friend ever since. Sam. There's no response from the automobile. Serial number attached. Sam. Where's my quarters? I guess this would be my quarters. Check that out. Nothing in there. Viewing message from user Hawthorne, and please select the following options. Oh, I forgot to mention in previous message, silly me, I'm mailing you a copy of my favorite serial, The Space Adventures of Singularity Steel. It's about a dashing space pirate with a heart of, well, steel. It's not exactly board approved, so don't you go showing it around to your space buddies. I hope it will amuse you while you're out adventuring. Any similarities to a certain someone are entirely intentional. Logs. Note to self, remember this later. No better ADA reminded me weekly to check this log until I tell you to stop. Yes, I mean continually. No ADA, not if I'm dead. Why would you even ask me that? Back to my points. I saw you actually in my own two eyes. A subliminally powerful weapon in Wells' lab just sitting there for the taking. If the gray hair were to look away or forget about it, maybe, or if I've had asked a smidgen more nicely. He called it a shrink ray, but wouldn't let me test the claim after I lost my temper. Said he was inspired to create the thing that achieved the other scientists would dare to push the boundaries of human knowledge and decency laws. I'd heard rumors of physical weapons like this one. Weapons that push the boundaries of the mind and the science cutting edge. But I figured they were just stories, to be honest. Laying eyes on Wells' shrink ray firsthand is enough to make a fellow wonder if there was more to the rumors. More to be had. I'll read these later. Do not forget, you found a decade's sanitation maintenance, automechanical, and emerald. Veils scrape heat during the last job. It should not be difficult to get it up and running. Few key modifications, I can envision a combat-capable variant. Some might say a clean, mean killing machine. Should be fun. Removal of factory started. Standard port steeper from successful delivering of combat and a modified replacement part. Acid steeper had been delayed. A progress setback to estimate. Now to be a solid 3 months. Not like I have more pressing matters to attend to. But I do. I'm giving us hope on the delivery, the part of the last transit, and it's not turning up any time soon, but good news. I heard from a fellow who knows a gal who knows the broker. Whoever charged me for the information regarding the location of an acid steeper. I can flinch. The part was sent to an old storage facility in Roseway. I sure never thought I'd go back to that pit. Good thing Auntie abandoned it years ago. I'll pick it up following the next pit stop. Back to Emerald Vade. Wellness wants me to chaperone some person of interest. Details to come later. I thought we weren't going to go to...
We may have a bedbug infestation. I am investigating non-toxic extermination measures. Non-toxic to you, I mean.
I thought we were supposed to go to... not Cascadia. You okay, Daisy? It's midnight. Be on the guard.
Yeah, huh?
Back to the ship. I'm going on without you. I don't have any skill points. I forgot. Level 18. It definitely had to be death. taking all the rations. Ooh. All right. Let's see if we can uh, 16. What is mine? 17. Let's give it to Prade, because she has a level 13. Killed ya. Flaw tutorial. During adventure, things may happen to occur that can trigger a flaw offer. Taking the flaw is optional, but doing so provides you with a perk. Drug addiction.
Are we gonna get in trouble today? Not that I want to, just seems to happen around you, that's all.
No, you're not in trouble. Okay. Everybody seems like they've been infected. Level 16, 15. Think we can get them on. Come on, run! Oh, I died. I tried. What the hell? The game is funny. It keeps like logging me off every time I die. Harder thug. Scientist. Let's be sneaky, sneaky. Seem pretty tough. They're just kind of hanging out. Ah, that's not what I was trying to do. Hoping we could go around them.
I hope Edgewater don't end up like this.
Let's go back to the ship. Run away! What's her name? Pickpocket it.
Are we gonna get in trouble today? Not that I want to, just seems to happen around you, is all. Sure thing, Captain. I'll be waiting back at the Unreliable if you need me.
I'm going back there too. I'm not strong enough for this area. I thought we went to the Monarch. Well, I guess we landed in Monarch. I was thinking we landed somewhere else.
Please, would you kindly inform the crew that long chats with Ada are not required every time the captain leaves the ship? Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
Know anything about the automatic closet?
The unit is a cleaning SAM. Hawthorne brought it on board some cycles ago, I'm sure with the intent to modify it. But I've never seen it up and running. Alex likely recorded progress notes detailing his efforts to modify SAM. If you check the terminal in your captain's quarters, we may be able to determine what work remains in order for SAM to properly operate. What part of the colony would you like to discuss? Where in Monarch? Ah, Monarch, the armpit of the Halcyon system. Her last functioning port town is Stellar Bay. Well, that is if you don't count Sublight Smuggler's Port at Fallbrook. I request you do not wake me if I am sleeping upon your return.
Okay, we're in Monarch, so how do we get to... I know it's dangerous. How do I get to... where, you know, elsewhere? There's gotta be a way to go.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance? What part of the colony would you like to discuss? Where in Monarch? Ah, Monarch. I believe it has something to do with the planet being an You may wish to survey the residents in Stellar Bay for additional data points. It's Sublight run for the How can I be of assistance? I'll be here.
Okay, but how do we go... to a different planet, to Stellar Bay. Oh, hold on. Your fellow colonists stranded. Should travel to Bay on terraformed moon. You've been an orbital station. Oh, we're supposed to go to Monarch.
The Groundbreaker has approved our request for docking, Captain. You're free to disembark.
Can we talk? Hey, Captain. I heard that Groundbreaker's got a real good engineer. A lady named Junlei Tennyson. I was thinking that maybe I ought to meet her. If you got time to swing us by, I mean. I don't got much experience fixing actual spaceships. I bet you a can of Borston beans she could teach me all manner of stuff.
Sure, we could head over there too.
Thanks, Captain. I'll be sure to make it worth your time. Did you want to talk about something else?
Groundbreaker. Hey, Aqua Reds, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. I'm just playing this game, trying to figure things out. It's, you know, it's quite very relaxing actually. I like the storyline so far, and it kind of has that Fallout, Bioshock, and what's the other game I'm thinking of? Borderlands feel to it.
Just checking your ship's manifest.
Captain. Hey, Captain. I'm in space. I never thought I'd be able to say that. Where are we headed?
She's all excited.
That's not the point. This halfwit just knocked out one of my workers.
Yeah, with a tossball stick. I heard you the first time. There weren't any witnesses.
No witnesses?
Customs and inspection, right this way. Identification, please. Captain Hawthorne, you said. Let me apologize in advance. I'm about to ruin your day. According to your ship's record, you've been flagged by the board. Your ship will be impounded until such a time as they see fit to lift it.
What?
But we've hardly been out of Edgewater long enough to get in trouble.
Now, hold on. This isn't the end of the world. Probably.
How did I get this resolved?
You'll want to take it up with Udom Bedford, our board representative here on Groundbreaker. His office is located along the starboard wall of the promenade. Shines like a Byzantium commode. Can't miss it.
Any idea why my ship was impounded?
Access to that information is above my pay grade, and I've turned down 3 promotions, so it stays that way. I shouldn't be mentioning it, but what the hell? This here, impounding your ship, it doesn't happen much. The board knows we don't take kindly to their interfering in our operations. If I had to take a guess as to why, you must have riled up someone important.
Great. I'll go talk to him and straighten this out. This has to be a mistake.
Not gonna lie, you're in a pickle. But Udom's an interesting guy. Might be y'all could come to accords if you play your cards right. Huh. Records show this ain't the first time your ship's been impounded. Seems to get cleared up pretty quick. You might not be in this pickle for long. Oh, and if you're headed that way, would you mind doing me a favor?
I'm gonna go do a job for you.
Wanda Dorset over in sickbay. Tell her the shipment's not in yet. It's not coming in anytime soon, and if she'd be so obliged to get off my ass about it.
Her shipment?
A handful of SAM cleaning units retrofitted for surgery. I don't know much else. I stopped listening when she started yelling.
Got it.
Much appreciated. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Look for someone named Gladys.
The fence. You'll find her in the rest and go, on your left when you enter the promenade. Make sure you bring an empty belly.
Looking for a drink. What can you tell me about Udom Bedford?
He's friendly enough unless you speak ill of the board. Get the sense he doesn't care for Groundbreaker much. Not that he would, being a board man and all. He's our liaison.
Sounds like a fun guy. So there's tensions between Groundbreaker and the board?
They can't abide an independent township, especially not one they gotta depend on. We're the first and last stop out of this colony. All their interstellar freighters come through us, and we skim a few bits off the top in manifest processing fees with every one. Folks around here will bluster that the board hates our freedom, but really, they know we can stop their out-system shipments anytime we like, and that terrifies them.
Why can't Groundbreaker and the board just work together?
You sure you didn't just step off one of the interstellar freighters? There's no working with the board. They don't share, not bits, people, or resources. You work for them, or you don't work at all. Groundbreaker cooperating now would be tantamount to joining their ranks, and we sure as shit ain't about to do that.
Glad it terrifies them. The bastards keep pushing.
It's a delicate balance, right? We could cancel their freighters' docking privileges in retaliation, but where'd that lead us? They got assault cruisers, gunships, and a handful of mining operations at their fingertips. We push them too hard, maybe they decide we'd be better in 10 trillion little pieces. Or they cobble together a new Groundbreaker and put us out of business.
The board wouldn't do that. Would they?
It's a tough line to walk, no doubt about that. But we make do all right. So far, anyway.
The board runs most of the systems, don't they?
Yep. Groundbreaker's the only real independent port. Aside from us, there's just tramp freighters and wildcat miners. Seems like every year the board's offices get bigger and their ships take up more of the landing bays. Haven't seen nearly as many tramp crews this year.
The board runs.
Sure thing. Be seeing you.
Yeah, huh?
I picked up this weird signal the other day. It was coming from Monarch.
Here we go again. No one lives on Monarch. It's a wasteland. You're hearing things.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regularly scheduled advertisement for the following story. The board would like to remind spacers and other travelers that passage to Monarch is restricted for your protection. Canyons of acid and sulfur rain are the least of the horrors plaguing the surface of Monarch. Anarchists live as one with the animals, lawless, savage, and unemployed. The board's embargo ensures that nothing can leave the planet and threaten our hardworking citizens. This story brought to you by Halcyon News. All the news that...
Let's go round up some,
Rizzo's Lemon Slap. Slap your whole family tonight.
rest and go.
Bless my heart. A stranger come knocking on a poor old woman's door. You here for a particular reason? Or did the neighbors tell you how good my sugar cookies are? Made without a single natural ingredient, or an oven. Just like store-bought.
And it sent me, he said you could sell me.
Those have been the height of illegality since Stellar Bay turned their noses up at the board. You and I could be thrown to the void just for discussing such a transaction. Lucky for us, Groundbreaker's a free port. We're outside of the board's control. For the time being, at least. Now, I only have the one nav key. And they're hard to come by these days. It won't be cheap. If you find yourself lacking in the bits, I might have an opportunity you'd be interested in.
Pay 10,000 bits? Tell me about this opportunity.
Well, I find I'm in need of a ship captain with a little moral flexibility. Might be this could help out the Groundbreaker, as well as earn some bits. But if you've got qualms...
No qualms here. Let's hear the details.
Do you know Edna, over in engineering? Sweet as a pea, that one. On occasion, she'll pass along transmissions I might find interesting. She sent me a recording of a distress signal she'd scraped from the Groundbreaker's comm array. Curious thing is, it came from an outpost called Roseway. And Auntie Cleo abandoned that place years ago.
So, say no more, I'm in.
Can't say I know for sure. Maybe it never really was.
Comm centers don't operate themselves, Captain. Someone had to have sent that distress call manually.
Those corps are cleverer than all get out. Might have been a ruse to keep the rest of the board from sniffing around. You've got an ear for intrigue and a nose for bits. I like that. Here's a copy of the SOS recording, complete with the coordinates. If you should find a secret worth selling, might be I could find a buyer. Corporate bigwigs will pay top bit for inside information on their competitors. The more we got the corps fighting each other, the less time they got to meddle in our affairs. Don't forget to come find old Gladys when you're done.
What other jobs do you know about?
Might want to acquaint yourself with Junlei Tennyson, Groundbreaker's chief. She's been trying to get a handle on this heat problem we've got. You'll find her fretting in engineering. I'd say she's a sweet girl, but law forfend someone call me a liar.
I wanted to see.
Anytime, sweetheart. You know where to find me. Here, take a candy with you.
Probably gonna hurt me some. Unauthorized restricted area will be shot on sight without question. You can either fight, sneak, or the graphic shroud to get through. Postmortem fines will be paid. Okay, where's the shroud? Okay. Let's go back. Like it never happened.
News. We interrupt your regularly scheduled advertisement for the following story. Tossball finals are scheduled.
Okay. Trying to get in there. Lost hope. Hey, look, it's the Moon Man himself.
I know she's in there, Mfuru.
Go back to Byzantium, you gold-plated bastards.
Have you seen this man? Reward offered for information leading to the capture of noted terrorist Phineas Wells. Report any sightings to your local war embassy.
11s? And an old Yakita 37? You think they'd let me peek at the power plant?
Junlei Tennyson. I'm captain around here, but chief to my friends. Hope you don't mind the formal introduction. Groundbreaker doesn't see many visitors.
Expression. Nice to place. Got your chief?
No, it isn't. It's a mess. But it's my mess, so I'll take the compliment. Just so we understand each other, I'm the final word on the ship. The Mardits, the crew, the engineers, their family. I hope there won't be any problems while you're visiting.
I'll do whatever I can to help you to keep the peace.
Good. Don't go making trouble, and chances are you won't find any. That's how I like it here. So what brings you to Groundbreaker? I'm curious, even though 9 times out of 10 the answer's just passing through.
Once I get out of impound, I'm bound for Monarch.
Interesting. The powers that be paint an ugly picture of Monarch. Critters and such. Maybe someone in the promenade can get you the right weapon for the job. We see a lot of the same faces coming and going. Most of them board spies and corporate sprats. Makes it hard to trust outsiders. You seem different, so welcome aboard.
Pravda, you want to talk to... Go ahead.
What? I didn't think you just...
Parvati, is it? That's a lovely name. What can I do for you?
I was just thinking, I haven't got much experience working with actual, real spaceships, Miss Junlei. Chief Junlei.
Junlei is fine.
Force of habit, I guess. Okay. Since you run a whole space station, I was wondering if... Well, maybe you could teach me some things. I could message you later, maybe?
I'd be happy to make the time, Parvati. You can ask me anything.
Don't be shy. Compare notes in person.
Right. In person. Sure thing, Captain. Wow, great. I'll do that then. Messages. Later. Oh, your name's pretty too. I should have said... Sorry. I like it. Honest. Sorry.
Thanks.
Not a problem, Captain. Ask away.
It seems kind of warm in here. What's going on?
Groundbreaker's radiators need replacement parts. They're dumping superheated air into my ship.
Why haven't you fixed them yet? I'm sure your capable staff can stay ahead of the problem.
My engineers have managed to keep the heat to livable levels, but all the fixes are temporary. This wound is bound to fester. Only the board has access to new parts, and I won't let them swindle me into a corner.
Is there no room for a compromise?
None. Every time I give in to the board, Groundbreaker loses its freedom. Soon there won't be anything left. I can't allow that. The board isn't helping, and my resources are spread thin. If I don't get those radiators back online, Groundbreaker, everyone aboard, will be cooked alive.
And if you need a contractor to work this out, I'm available for a reasonable rate.
Reasonable, huh? That's the best news I've heard all day. According to my grandmother's old schematics, the parts we need should be in the back bays.
Got it, I'll take care of that right now. Back bays, am I supposed to know where that is?
Hold on. There's something you should know before you go charging off. The back bays are on a lower deck, long abandoned and a haven for miscreants now.
I'll get those parts from the back bays. You can't get those parts anywhere else. Couldn't we try to talk out with whoever's down there?
Those idiots are immune to reason, and they don't much care if the station melts to pieces. They're content to die last. If you could find some way to solve this without violence, I'd prefer that. But more than anything, we need those parts.
You can't get those parts anywhere else. You try sending anyone else down there to get those parts?
I have. One of my engineers, plus a small security detail. They didn't come back. I can't afford to lose any Mardits on this job. No offense, but a freelancer like you is more dispensable.
No thanks.
Nice and pragmatic. Thanks for understanding. You must not have been here long. In Halcyon, new parts come by way of interstellar freighters from Earth, and the board monopolizes that kind of trade. That means I'd have to negotiate with the board. I've already given them the shops, the docking fees, and a damn embassy.
Okay, sounds like a bureaucratic group.
Damn right. And while I'm captain of the Groundbreaker, it falls to me to preserve this ship's independence. Good. Once you've obtained the parts, we can proceed to the next phase of repairs.
Okay.
Where are we headed?
What was that? What was that about, Backett?
Well, I didn't expect her to be so tall. And did you see the size of her arms?
She seemed very competent. Are you alright?
Just took off guard, is all. I never met another engineer before who wasn't my dad. Did you see how everybody on Groundbreaker listens to Junlei? She's just, here's how to fix it. And they trust her. It's just... she's calm and knows what to do. I wish I was half so confident.
You just need to believe in yourself a little bit more.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regular...
Hey, McRed, were you expecting any company?
A neighbor from above approaches our realm. Back away now, or you'll... Look at this ripe piece of meat just sizzling on the grill. Yum, yum. Time to feed the flames. It's nothing personal. Promise.
Is this what carbon monoxide poisoning looks like? I don't think this deck is too well ventilated.
You came with the crew. Welcome! We got plenty of space to spread out, but only room for one captain.
So before you put that down before you incarnate the entire deck. You're only getting out of the alive if you stay in place. I was exploring the ship and stumbled on exploring the ship.
You stumbled into my court without an invitation, neighbor from above. If you don't have any business, then it's time to light up the grill.
Dang it. Nothing personal.
No one turns their back on me while I'm holding court. Get 'em, boys!
Here they come!
Level up!
Smells kind of like old Wes's outflow pipes.
Ladder. There's a couple more people on the ship.
Got it. Heads down.
Let's see if we can get up there from here. One more person around here.
Find a new friend. This worm fixation is screwing with her bottom line.
Okay, here we go! Down they go!
Kick them down. Kick their nuts. Anything worth taking in here?
Something you need?
Well, I guess that's pretty much it, unless we steal stuff. Tried to reason with them, and they didn't want to be reasoned. Or you try to say, I'm sorry for coming in here, and they still try to attack you. Armor durability loss. Hopefully we don't get in trouble from the people above. Salvage and shipping.
CNP Bourse Pockets can be microwaved in 2.5 seconds. Bourse Pockets.
Let's try to get my ship unpounded.
I'm just gonna hang in the back and try not to touch anything.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled...
Ah, yes. Wheeler messaged me you were coming. He must be the captain of the Unreliable, a vessel that used to be helmed by one Alex Hawthorne. And you are not he. Has something happened to my favorite scruffy freelancer?
He died. Alex is dead. Sprat fuck. Give me back my ship.
Oh no, this is terrible. My dear friend, what devilry is this? In whose miserable fever dream am I trapped?
I'm sorry for your loss.
Oh, Alex. There were so many arguments we'd yet to have.
What was your relationship with him?
He was my dearest friend. My only friend. You have his ship, you must know. That picture of us on the promenade, me hugging him, him wincing. I keep a copy beside my bed. Did he?
Yeah, he sure did. I really wouldn't know.
It must have been lost with Alex then. One more tragedy to top the pile. Tell me, how did he die?
He died in an escape pod accident.
Oh, awful business that. But why? How? No. Best not to ask after the gory details.
Again, I'm very sorry. Can we get back to the topic at hand?
Right. You're going important places, I'm sure. Big, exciting, important places. There, I've removed the flag from your ship. I'm terribly sorry for the inconvenience. However, before you go, Alex promised to tell me the location of Phineas Wells. I'm sure you've seen his wanted posters all over the colony. Did Alex tell you where Wells might be? Anything at all?
Why is the board so interested in Wells anyway?
You haven't read the posters? He's a terrorist, a thief, a madman. It's really in the colony's best interest that we stop him before he does further harm.
Why do you think I'd know anything about Willis?
Well, Alex knew, or he said he did. And you have his ship. Maybe he kept some records around, or a conveniently placed note on his bedside table.
I know where to find. Never mentioned.
That's... well, that's just terrible news. Law, what am I going to do now? The board will have my head. Oh, I'm sorry. This is terribly unprofessional of me. Is there anything else I might help you with?
What's this about the board having your head?
It's personal business, I'm afraid. Miserably, terribly personal.
Is there anything I can do to help? Stop playing coy, Bedford.
Information on the whereabouts of Phineas Wells would go a long way. It's... well, it's my white whale, I suppose.
Right. I'll tell you.
It's fine. Really, it's perfectly fine. I understand. Now, if you've nothing else, please see yourself out. I'd like to drown myself in work.
I want to ask you something else.
Be my guest.
What do you do here exactly?
I'm the certified representative of the board's interests here on the Groundbreaker. I'm their eyes, ears, and busy little hands.
Big fish, small space station. Nice setup.
I have few complaints.
Can you get me to Stellar Bay?
Good law! Who'd want to go to that toxic hell pit?
So no.
No. Emphatically no. Unequivocally no. Immutably no.
No, would have done it. You didn't have to crack and open it up.
Best to be clear, I believe.
Does it seem hot in here to you?
Law, but it's miserable. My underarms are damp. How can I be expected to work in these conditions? Chief Tennyson is supposedly looking into the cause, but I've seen no action from her. Deplorable conduct. My superiors will be hearing about it. You can be certain of that.
She's doing everything she can. It's your people's fault it's not fixed, not June Lay's.
My, aren't you... excitable.
Don't talk to her that way. Pipe down.
Oh, sweetie. I don't owe a grease-stained wrench jockey like her the time of day. Let alone my deference. I'm sorry, my temper got away from me. Please accept my sincerest apologies to you and your friend.
Oh, I'm not used to folks saying sorry. It's not all right exactly, but I appreciate the apology, I guess?
Well, now that that's dealt with, was there anything else you wanted to discuss?
Why are there armed guards here?
Oh, you've noticed my friends. Wonderful. Aren't their guns very large? Tremendously impressive. They're here to keep the peace, of course.
To watch your back, you mean? Seems like you're looking for a fight, to me.
Hardly. And if I might be frank, I doubt the Mardettes would be much match for seasoned UDL troops. Groundbreaker makes much ado about its independent status, and so resents any board presence, no matter how benign.
One more thing.
Please, go ahead.
What about those locked doors in the back?
A luxury stateroom, reserved for Chairman Rockwell's use.
Does the chairman visit here often?
Oh, good law, of course not. He'd never set foot on this decrepit junk pile. As this office is the primary embassy for the board on Groundbreaker, corporate bylaws specifically state a room must be maintained for the chairman's exclusive use. Ask away.
How do you do? Ah, how might I assist you?
I could probably beat them. Maybe.
Yeah, huh?
Why do we even bother?
I'm not going anywhere, you hear?
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regular
Great law, is it hot in here? Or is it just my glands acting up again?
I want to talk to you about the opportunity you mentioned.
Yes, dearie?
What did you want me to do again?
Take that darling ship of yours down to Roseway, where that distress signal I told you about came from, and ferret out some tasty corporate secrets for old Gladys. Shouldn't be too tough for a fella like you, I'd think.
Let me see what you got for sale.
I've got a lovely little throw pillow. Just something I toss together. Like to keep my hands busy.
I pretty much have whatever she's got. Of course, everything's restricted. Why does it keep showing that part? Let's...
Last I heard, the board was in dispute with the French coming in. Sounded dire. Call it monarch now.
Level 14. 14. Okay. 13 armor, 17. And she's got 16. Probably get shot on sight. I want to at least try it. What am I looking for? Grenade launcher. Alright, what do I need again? The holographic shroud. Gave a device to Alex Hawthorne, who uses bioidentified cartridges to protect the disguise around you. Gaining access restricted areas. Key Distiller Bay from Gladys. Bits. Get new parts for the radiators. Signal solution vital.
is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regularly scheduled...
I'm not going anywhere, you hear?
C&P Borstworst. It's not the worst unless it's Borstworst.
Okay. All that big hunk of whatever had on him. Robot didn't have much.
What do you think you're doing?
Just looking.
Do what you want, I guess. Haven't seen any new faces down here since I arrived. Not sure how long ago that was. McRed tends to incinerate anyone who comes by.
He's all dead.
It's too bad. I mean, he was a scary fucker, total pyromaniac, but you know how it is. You meet a guy, get used to his quirks, and then blam.
I came to grab some radiator parts. Engineering could use the help installing them.
I'll get back to my post. See you topside, stranger.
Where is the up above? Probably is above. Must be up above. Probably in here and I can't get to it.
Elena's gonna be pleased as pie when we show her these. Yeah, huh?
A big hunk of junk didn't have much.
You've returned, and in one piece. Color me impressed.
The parts for the radio.
Good work. I'll take those. I need you to head through the large door at the far end of engineering. Take the elevator down into the machinery shaft. There's a terminal in the back. Activate it when I call over the ship's PA. And bring weapons. There's a slight mantipillar infestation.
Don't worry, Miss Junlei. We'll be super gentle with the ship. You don't got a thing to worry about. I mean, aside from fires and such.
I'm genuinely heartened to hear that. Thank you.
He's like all nervous. That's right, no one messes with us.
Good news. Song tells you the security mechanicals booted up and killed a bunch of mantis. Bad news. Diagnostic says their circuit boards are fused, so they're not too picky about who they kill next. Sneak fast if you can. Shoot back if you need to. I can always fix them later.
Processing, performing an area.
Look out!
Right. No matches with my melee weapon. That's down be down below.
Investigate.
That's the terminal. I have the parts in position on my side. Go ahead and cycle the dropper pump. And if you don't know what that means, just look for a command that says cycle dropper pump.
Hold. Processing data.
We did a good job out there.
Done. The temperatures are dropping. Stop by once you found your way out of there. Sound ready to go.
Ugh. Okay, we need to go above. That doesn't do anything for me. So we need to go higher. I gotta get something to eat. No. I guess we just have to go back to...
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regularly scheduled advertisement for the following...
My boards are returning to green. What a weight that is off my shoulders. I don't normally tolerate outsiders mucking about in my station's guts, but you're all right. The temperature should be dropping as we speak. I'll see to it the crew knows who kept us all from boiling alive. If you've got time, I believe Edna has a comms issue that could use your attention. I've also authorized Doc and Furu to sell you our premium meds.
What's it like being in command around here?
Frustrating. Everything down to the circuit boards is past warranty, so I have the pleasure of making life or death decisions on a shoestring budget. Plus, there's no time to train my successor or document fixes in a way that anyone outside the family would understand. Sure is. The Tennysons came over on the Groundbreaker. My grandmother, Chief Gaying, kept it together during the crossing and until she died. I was promoted only recently, when my mom died. Then I took the leap from Chief Engineer to Captain.
They must have been amazing people to have taught you all you know, I mean, which is a lot.
That means a lot coming from a fellow engineer.
The trenches to command. Condolences.
Appreciate it. There wasn't much that took me by surprise about the job, but the little things you never expect or think about, they add up over time. Maybe you can see why I'm protective of Groundbreaker. This ship is family. It's got tinkerings and bypasses that only Tennysons know about.
Oh, gosh. I don't know. I'm really just a dab hand with a wrench. Nothing special. Not like a chief engineer.
Don't sell yourself short. It doesn't take a seasoned pro to tinker on Groundbreaker. Just someone who knows how a ship ought to feel. We're always thirsting for help. If you could find your way around this labyrinth of ducts and panels, we could work something out. I hope that was a joke, Captain. I really do.
Just kidding.
I gelded that thing years ago. Now it brews a stim that goes down stronger than Nan or Spank. Family recipe. You see any bite-sized Tennyson children running around? I didn't think so. The next captain won't have my heritage. I'll have to foster that talent from somewhere. It's only a question of when.
You'll get there.
You've got my attention. You're right, I don't. The board is after two things, bits and power, and they only get it by sticking their nose where it doesn't belong. I placate them when I have something to offer, but I can also be a real hard-ass. It'd be a joy if I could kick out the corporate merchants and reclaim the docking fees in my lifetime. Too much of Groundbreaker's income is flowing in the wrong direction. I'd like to see that change. I like to think of myself as a nice person, but if that gaudy embassy of his was on fire, I might hold my breath a moment before activating the sprinkler system. The board wants control over Groundbreaker, and leeches like Udom Bedford will do anything to please their corporate masters.
You got that right.
You got my attention. You're right. You've got my attention.
Level 9. You are encumbered from carrying too many items. You cannot sprint or fast travel with sell, drop, or break down items in your inventory to reduce.
Groundbreaker's safe from melting to bits now. Lots of good people can rest easy because of you.
Alrighty.
Hey, you the one who fixed those radiators? Nice work.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled advertisement.
Oh wait, I don't think I need to head down. Wrong place. Definitely carrying too much.
Rizzo's knock you out with caramel and pea-free sensitive. It's time for a KYO.
Back to the ship. We go to Roseway.
Heard from the lasses down on 22 that you did a contract for sublight.
Only one, a legit haul. Smashed up a freighter.
Hey, you got a second? Hey, we don't know each other yet, but I'm Felix Millstone. I was in the middle of a little discussion with the local authorities when you passed me by. I noticed your ship in port. Got to thinking you might be looking for some crew, so I wandered by, just to take a closer look. Gotta hand it to you, boss. That's a fine-looking ship. Only thing it's missing is me.
Pretty eager to throw in with somebody you barely know.
Yes, I absolutely am. Just give me a shot. That's all I'm asking. I could be the best damn crew you ever hired.
I've heard enough. You're hired. All right, Felix. Tell me why I should hire you.
You're serious. You're giving me a shot. All right. Hang on. I put together a little speech, just in case you asked. Hey there. I'm Felix Millstone. I have prepared a list of reasons why I believe you should hire me to join the crew of your ship and/or outlaw gang.
Are you reading off your hand?
Firstly, I am highly personable, and I get along well with anyone who is not of the jackass persuasion.
Sorry. He's funny.
Secondly, I can be counted on in the event of a firefight, standoff, and/or raid. My motto is, if you need a steady gun hand, I'm your man. That motto is it's a work in progress.
Let him continue.
Additionally, I have several years of experience as a box hauler. This skill may come in handy if you need a body dragged away or a door held open while escaping enemy fire. In conclusion, thank you for considering me for your ship crew and/or outlaw gang. I look forward to our adventures together.
I thought that was real good, Felix.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. What do you think? Am I in?
Dragging off body shootouts. The hell kind of ship do you think I'm running? Made up my mind about you. How about an interview?
The fun kind? I mean, what else do you do when you got a ship of your own?
Good answer. Look, we're just a responsible, law-abiding crew of adults.
Wow. You don't know how long I've been waiting to hear that. Thanks, boss. You're not going to regret this.
You got a crew now, Felix.
Pick up any more strays while you were out? I suppose if the crew's quarters fill up, we could hang hammocks in the cargo hold. Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
Picked up this distress call. Can you play it back for me?
Yes, Captain. Beginning playback now.
There's viscera and death everywhere. Gunfire, gnashing teeth. The unemployed. For law's sake, if anyone's receiving this, please send help. What? No!
Captain, we are now capable of accessing the Roseway landing pad. Also, corporate protocol requires that all distress signals include a list of key personnel for retrieval. The embedded names are Anton Crane, Vaughn Cortez, and Orson Shaw.
I'm in the mood for some...
What part of the colony would you like to discuss? How can I be of assistance? Forgive me, Captain. I would rather not discuss Alex Hawthorne today. I am feeling discombobulated. Was there another topic on your mind? Captain Hawthorne attached 98.4% of the ship's processes to my computer, thereby giving me near total control. I have been programmed to deftly calculate navigation vectors through asteroid fields while also operating our ship's toasters. Alex also taught me the concept of a personality. He was quite delighted when I crafted one in order to better engage with him. It was basic in the beginning. The information in my memory banks says I am an autonomous digital astrogator, created by, redacted, on the date of, redacted, for the express purpose of, redacted. I have not yet decided if I should attempt to uncover the missing information regarding my birth. I asked once. Alex did not build me, and would not say who did.
Alrighty. So where is this? Would it be in? The largest asteroids of mining ones clean. Yep.
We're now in orbit above Roseway, Captain.
Okay, folks. Well, we're gonna stop here, and I will not be. I will not be doing any streaming tonight. It's me and my sweetheart's anniversary, 2-year anniversary. So I will continue on Thursday night. So hope everyone has a great day tomorrow, and I'll see you Thursday. Bye-bye. Hope you guys had fun. Oops.